2011 Time Trial World Champ. Han har nummer 33. Han heter Justo från Frankrike. Stor område nu. Visar sin fina lilla. Vi ska bygga blad som vi one of the best, of the best, of the best here today. And we're gonna keep on rolling. Här är nästa som är världsmästare 2013. Världscupmästare 2014. Har varit med i olympiska spelen 2012. Nummer 65. Marc Willers från Storbritannien. Stora applåder allihopa. Det här är några personer som man inte får se var dag. Lion Phillips, mina vänner. Nästa upp var en ung kille. 2014 var han junior världsmästare. Han har varit vinnare i världscupen. 2015 världsmästare. Nummer 1. Nick Kieman från Holland. Stora applåder. Ni ser tröjan. Rainbow sweater. Awesome, man. Good luck today. Make us excited. Vidare har vi 2012. Tog olympisk silver. 2012 och 2014 världsmästare. 2012 världscupsvinnare. Nummer 7 så har vi från Storbritannien. Sam Williamsby. Stora applåder för Sam. Slidar runt och visar sin extraordinära åkstil här ikväll. Vidare så kommer vi vidare till tjejer. Tredje plats i Pendel 6 2012, olympisk 2015, världsmästare nummer 469, Stephanie Hernandez från Venezuela. Showing up for a great smile, thinking this is going to be a super fun event. Vilken show, och det slutar inte här. Vi fortsätter med någon som 2013 var världsmästare, 2012 och 2014 var världscupsvinnare, 2012 var med i Olympien, 68 så har vi Karin Buchanan från Australien. Han reste en väg för att få visa upp sig för er. Och vi fortsätter 2011, 2014 som var världsmästare, 2013 som var världscupsmästare, var med 2012 i olympiska spelen, nummer 100, Mariana Bajon. All the way from Colombia, just to be here with you today. Stora applåder, som jag sa, de bästa av de bästa av de bästa. Snart kickar vi igång med livesändningen och det innebär också att vi kommer dra igång med det som alla åkare väntar på. Nu är det utslag, nu är det allvar.
Welcome to round number 3 of the UCI BMX Supercross World Cup Tour. We're in Angelholm, Sweden. I'm Petey Dylewski. Today we are joined here, Marc Willers. By Marc Willers. That's you?
That's me. I'm here, going to test this thing out and try and get you guys through the day and let you know what's going on out here.
Yeah, unfortunately yesterday, and most of you may have heard, Marc has announced his retirement from the Supercross Tour and racing at the end of this year. I believe this is his last race yesterday. Didn't really go the way you wanted it, did it?
Yeah, no. It was, I mean, to be honest, I was actually already thinking about sitting in here today with you. Let's not tell people that. And
well, you just did.
I decided it was getting a bit dark at the end of the night, and so I decided to not ride my goggles, and then got a good case of watery eyes going through the second straight, and all of a sudden couldn't see the second jump. and things got a little hectic. So that was the end of the career.
All right, well, we'll get more to that later, but we're starting off with the career for these guys as they try to make their journey through today's stop. There's your start list for Moto number 1. We have Willoughby right there, Sam Willoughby, one of the best riders, ranked number 7 in the world after the World Championships. Little fiasco there for him. Wanted that number 1, he's got number 7, but we have Campo, Jones, Thurkelslin, Blanc, Nagasako, Vanderberg, and Rencule. Those are your riders in Moto number 1 here. You're going to see all 3 motos for these guys. These are their qualifications or their 8s. Top 4 from each of these ranks will move on to the program, and then we go into single elimination. So we'll kick things off here, and we'll try to get Marc's career started as well, his new career.
That's it. We've got Sam Willoughby, and we've also got little mini Sam out there dressed as Trent Jones. He's on the Sean Dwight training program. They pretty much live together and train together down in Chula Vista.
So as you can see by the flags behind, if you tuned in yesterday, the winds definitely died down, which is great. There was a little precipitation in the air. I'm gonna spit up my Red Bull. There was some rain around. It's gone now. So hopefully it's still probably not the most ideal of conditions. There's still a little bit of wind, but Marc, as you know, it's definitely as good as it's gotten so far since you've been here. But here we go with heat number 1. Let's wait for the gate call. So the gate drops, and we'll see who pulls out into the front. Looks like Alfredo Campo has the early lead, but Trent Jones moves up, and Sam Willoughby's back in that 3rd and 4th place spot. So let's see how things work out. For right now, it's going to be Jones with the commanding lead going into turn 2, Marc.
Yeah, it's going to get close. Coming down that second straight, that 3rd pro section. I think it was Thurkelson we just lost. Jones is out front. Sam's behind him. It's a bit of a turnaround on how they usually see each other. Alfredo's coming in on 3rd. He's been going really quick lately, so it'll be good to watch him all day.
So it'll be Jones, Willoughby. Then we have a photo finish between Campo and Blanc for that 4th place spot. Nagasako's back there in 5th. But yeah, first moto of the day, Marc. You definitely just want to get through it with a decent result, no matter who you are. And unfortunately, as you saw there, we had Ferguson go down. But just look at this lap and tell us how Trent went.
Yeah, he was going good. It looked like Alfredo had a good pop over the first 2 jumps, and then Trent got that inside line and pulled through. Sam looked like he had a little morning first moto jitters or something going on and struggled to get around, but pulled it back for a 2nd place, and then someone just blasted somebody else in the 2nd turn.
So Trent came with that 1st place finish, and let's get a word from him, see how things went for him from his perspective. He's down with Lauren.
So we just had your first guy come and tell us about his, sorry, just 1 second.
I can ask him the questions if you'd like.
So you just started off the first race today. How do you feel?
Oh, great. It was always good to start off with a win.
Yeah, did you race yesterday with the wind, and how does it compare?
Yeah, I did race with the win yesterday, and probably about the same, just not as dark because it's obviously early in the day.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So Trent, definitely excited there to get interviewed after winning that moto. Definitely the way you want to start things off. We get ready for moto number 2. Kadyshev, Nobles, Mir, Freiswick, Marino, Saka, Kabara.
Correct. Pretty close.
Shiraz, and Evans. Yeah, Marc's actually just in here to correct me for all the mispronunciations that I have.
Yeah.
But Amadou Mir.
As you can see, Amadou on the screen there, he took a big digger in practice. Just went face first into the 2nd lip on the 1st straight. And must have some good genes, got straight back up and finished off the rest of the lap.
Yeah, so we'll see things that turn out. So these qualifying motos scrambled from yesterday's qualifying motos for the elite men. Since the time trials were canceled, those riders were ranked and got thrown in. But what we see here, heat number 2, let's see how things turn out as we wait for the gate to drop. From the very start, Barry Nobles is on a mission to give his GoPro a good test, and Amadou Mir is out front. He's going to have Evans right there behind him, and then Ramiro Marino. I think I drank something wrong. But yeah, Amadou Mir takes him into turn number 2 with the lead, Marc.
I think you might need to drink something to take that edge off there, Pete. Kyle Evans is going good. Amadou out in front. Freiswick's getting some heat from Kai behind him. Oh, just sends him off the turn. And Amadou's going to cruise in, get that first round win.
Yeah, so definitely not the way you want to start off a race as you did, Mark. You don't want to crash, but you must have made it around the track a little bit further than Barry. But unfortunately for there, you know, it's definitely tough. You know, we never mean to disrespect any of these riders out here, but just any little bit of being off balance, Mark can do it. And tell us what happened to Barry.
Yeah, it's not sure. He just kind of, I think he just clips out halfway down the ramp and then just ruins that Russian's day. Looks like they all basically got out of there pretty safely. Shouldn't be any injuries. So I'm sure they'll be back up for the next round.
So the guy who did have a perfect lap, Amadou Mir, he's going to be in our finishing zone. Let's get a word from him, see how things went for him as he won lap number 2 here.
We're going to the finish line with Amadou Mir and Laura.
I'm here with Amadou Mir. Amadou, how long have you been in Sweden for, and how long have you been training on this track?
I'm training on this track before. Sorry, I'm tired.
He's really tired right now, we understand. But how, you've been here for a few days, you've been here for 2 weeks?
I came here 3 days ago. I never ride on this track.
Well, he's only been here for 3 days, but yet he's lighting up the track and he's doing awesome. Thank you so much, Amadou.
Thanks to you.
Yeah, let's give him a big shout out, ladies and gentlemen. Amadou Mir from
So Amadou definitely put it all out there on the track because he had nothing left in the finishing zone. But definitely, you know, the way he wants to start. So Heat 3, there's your start list. Jaspers, Laustin, Marquardt, Garcia, Harmsen, Kringers, Kimmin, and Graf.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure every time Johan sees Kimmen's name on the screen, he starts sweating knowing about that double dice on the line. He's already got 2. The Worlds doesn't count for that triple. But I mean, there's always that threat that if anyone can do it and take Johan's money, it's going to be that guy on the screen right now.
Yeah, talking to him, you know, he came being the junior world champion, moving on to the elite men's world champion. The first time it's done in the modern era for UCI, in my opinion. I know there's been a few other riders that won at Superclass and such, but let's see how he does here in the opening round of qualifications for him. As he's in the gate, let's watch as it drops. So he's going to come out from lane 6 or so, not his typical lane 8, but right now he's got the typical result. Oh, he's moved back into second behind Jasper, and there's a good run there. Now he's moved back into fourth, and Garcia from the US, that sneaky little guy, got it on everyone, and he takes the lead into turn 2.
Yeah, Garcia had a good line around the first turn, and then Kimmin just got shuffled back by a couple of the other Dutchies there. And and another one right there. The Jet's just taking it home to the finish line and going to cruise on through.
Yeah, so Jared Garcia comes across the line with that first, Jasper in second, Graf in third, Harmsen in fourth, and Kimmin in fifth. Definitely behind the pressure already because you know you want to be top 4 in every one of these motos, and definitely by him wearing that World Championship jersey, you know he could lead every race. But Mark, talking to his lap as he came out, looked pretty decent.
Yeah, he didn't get out, didn't get to the bottom of the hill first at all. Even got a little sideways there leading up that second lap and just got he just pulled back and just dove under everybody right there. And then just pushed over and held that inside line to the second turn.
So yeah, so Jared got around the track pretty fast, pretty smooth. Speaking of smooth, he's got a very smooth voice, very soulful. Let's get a word here from Jared. Definitely love to hear this cat talk, so here we go. Jared Garcia, winner of that round.
I'm here with Jared. Jared, could you please tell us about that first turn in the first corner? That was awesome.
Thank you, yeah. We were all going in there pretty tight. We all got down the hill pretty good and just saw a door that opened up. Tried to take it and it ended up all right.
Well, you're doing awesome here in Angelholm, Sweden. You're an absolute pleasure to watch.
Thank you.
Good job while you're here, so you can get. Jared Garcia, excited to get that first win, first moto out of the way. It's definitely the way you want to start a day off, isn't it, Mark?
Yeah, exactly. The Jet sounds like he's getting some volume back. We can tell you throughout the day how that all came about and why he's so quiet and whatnot.
Yeah, he's got the power, and let's see if he has the power in this lap as we have Nick, Long, Riccardi, Lapraz, Calleron, Ferro, Klashenko, Posey. and Phillips.
Yeah, what do you think of this one? 26
Yeah,
years of age,
Liam,
Olympics
the Manchester
and
King,
three-time Supercross
wins
World
every
Cup
time.
#1.
26
Liam
years old,
Phillips.
yeah, younger than I thought. So I'm sure he will pull something out of 8 right here. And he's got Posey in 7 next to him, so it's going to be a good one.
So let's get ready for Moto number 4 here in Sweden. So if gate comes down, we got big, powerful riders on both ends of that track. Who will come out of the middle? If anyone will come out of the middle, it's Posey, but right now it's going to be Liam Phillips coming out of gate 8. It's going to be Posey in 2nd, and then Nick Long, who started in gate 1. Those are your 3 top leaders as they go into turn number 2.
Yeah, you know when Nick Long comes out of lane 1 and Liam Phillips out of 8 and Phillips gets the whole shot, you know Johan's still already thinking about that main. He's walked away, going to take the lead here, take the win here. We got Posey in 3rd and Long in 4th. Posey in 2nd and Long in 3rd. Ooh, just got pimped on the line by Calleron.
Yeah, they came across the line. Calleron's been riding really good, coming back from an injury. Yesterday, he rode very strong up front. They did a 2 moto qualifying system yesterday because of the wind conditions, just to give these riders a little bit of shorter time out on the track in dangerous conditions. But you see right there, Liam Phillips coming all the way from lane 8, taking the lead. Justin Posey looked like he was going to be able to pull from the middle. A little wobble, a little bit of a case going into the 2nd jump. Held him back ever so much, and then Nick Long was there, and you can see Calleron was back in the pack. So he's been riding really consistent. You can see right there, he made a move in that turn, caught back up, battled with Nick, and they had a photo finish at the line that Calleron actually edged Nick Long out right at the very end. But no one was able to beat Liam Phillips as he comes across the line with the lead. So we'll get ready for heat number 5. It's going to be Nyhawk, Andre, Komarov, Neverstad, Mahu, Furlan, Fields, and Daudet. This is the Chase BMX factory team, all-in-one moto. Definitely sponsor's dream or nightmare, depending how things go. But everyone's dream is Tori Nyhawk.
All the girls love Tori Nyhawk. I'm impressed with your name pronunciation today, Pete.
I'm professional.
You've stepped it up.
I stayed up all night with my French and Russian and wherever else these guys are from, dictionaries and translators.
Yeah, we got Tori Nyhawk back from his crash at Grand, so let's see how it goes.
That was the world.
Riders ready, watch the gate.
I know you're retired. So as the gate drops down, who's going to get straight out? Looks like number 11, number 33, and that number 49. But right now, it's going to be a good battle into turn 1, but it's going to be Connor Fields from the United States of America taking the early lead. Nyhawk in 2nd, Daudet in that 3rd place spot, and that's some style there going into turn 2.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys on the track right now that tweak their bikes in all kinds of directions that I am not good at. We've got Tori might be sending Connor in the last turn. No, managed to get over on him. Joris is settling in for 3. And yeah, Connor's that guy that wants to win every moto, so he's going to start it off good.
I've seen pictures from you from the last 2 races where your bike was more whipped and sideways, and I think yesterday's picture might have even been a little bit upside down, so you should hold yourself a little bit more accountable for having some style. You're not on the bike, but still, who was on their bike right here was number 11, Connor Fields. Talk about what it's like when you get that perfect lap, Mark. I know it might have been, for your standards, a while since you've got one like that, but to get that whole shot and then carry around the rest of the way of the track.
Yeah, it's a good feeling to get out of it. You know instantly when you're going to, when the beeps start on the gate, you know if it's going to be a good one, and you know that's going to set the tone for the whole lap. I'm sure Connor and Joris and everybody out there know that feeling, and you have to be prepared to know that what you've done building up to the race is going to get you through to the win.
Yeah, Tori had that inside line down that 3rd straightaway. It'll be interesting to see how things go throughout the rest of the weekend because these turns are big, and we're going to see bar-to-bar action as we go throughout the rest of the day. Heat 6, Rommel, Bias, Game, Daudet, Dumont, Ramirez, Upshot, and Van Gorkum. Again, another stacked moto here. The stars of BMX has a lot of these guys out here. Someone who's been around quite some time. Newly crowned number 2, Jelle Van Gorkum from the Netherlands.
Yep, Jelle up on the gate. It's going to be good to watch this. Make sure no one's paying. These guys aren't paying anybody off. Like some people are making stupid comments online about the World's Final.
Well, I don't know who's paying anybody except the bookies, because that one semi-final or quarterfinal, there was 5 guys in the race. They just showed their pure dominance, and right here, Yellow keeps that going as he gets good gate, but it's going to be the undercover detective. I don't know if that's his name. Rommel. He was the undercover guy. He's off the radar, but when he gets on the track, he's out front. He's very consistent in these races, and right here, Mark, he's got himself a good lead with some of the best riders in the sport.
Yeah, Rommel has really turned it on in the last 12 months. Incredible rider, and just found a first straight somewhere. He's got Ramirez just trying to get past him on that last turn. We've got Michael Bias from New Zealand getting just about third, got the fourth. He's out here to make a statement, and he's been riding really good lately.
Yeah, so Rommel and Ramirez could have a photo finish, so we'll see who has the photo finish in the interview zone. I know they're excited to get over there, but yeah, Rommel definitely found that first straightaway. He's been consistent in the qualifying races, but when it comes time to single eliminations, he hasn't been as strong. We'll see if he can turn things around today, but by the way he's riding right there, Mark, definitely a good start.
Yeah, he's been killing it.
But Carlos Ramirez, not to cut you off.
Yes,
I know you like to cut people off. Ramirez back there in that second place spot. He shadowed him the whole way, all the way to the line, and he shadowed his way to the interview zone. So let's hear from Carlos right now. He's down with Lauren.
I'm here with the little magician. How does the weather compare to today as it did yesterday? It looks much more beautiful out. Was it a much easier ride?
Yeah, it's much better. Wind ain't that bad. So having fun on the track and just going as fast as we can.
Well, you're definitely going as fast as you can. What do you do in Colombia to make you go so fast?
I just think I love riding my bike. I enjoy every second, so just go out there and have fun.
Well, the passion really comes out of you, and I absolutely love watching you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for watching.
So heat number 7, up next, Villegas, Viede, Palmer, Bazende, Turner, Falla, Asador, and Tremanis.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good one. Interesting to watch Quillen from the Great Britain. He's an incredible rider, insane speed, but just has not had any luck getting out of qualifying here the whole season this year so far. So he definitely has the potential. So it'd be good to watch.
Yeah, Edis Tremanis, our featured rider from this lap. He's coming back from injury. He's definitely trying to get back on it, but it's so tough, Mark. As you know, coming back from an injury when your competitors have been at that level for a time. So as the gate drops, let's see who is able to get the power down. And as you said, both of those guys right now, they're going to be chasing Bodie Turner into turn number 1. So Bodie Turner, Viede, and then Tremanis, so the two Latvians are right there. They're definitely battling it out. But right now, Bodie Turner from Australia, looking fast like a 747.
That's it. Bodie's been pulling. I thought he was a lot older than he is. I've been seeing that guy around the races. But it's just behind him, and it's going to be. Fala nearly ran into the side of Villegas in the last turn. So it's going to be Tremanis the second with Bodie with the win.
Yeah, so Turner, Tremanis, Viede, and Villegas, that's your top 4. We're going to have a photo finish for 5th place out of 3 guys. But it's definitely good to get your insight, Mark. You're picking things up back in the pack. You have that racer's vision. I didn't have that because I was usually just watching from the sidelines. I watched out front, but it's definitely good to get that perspective from you. But right here, you can see, as you said, Bodie definitely strong down that first straightaway.
Yeah, he's been pulling. You'll notice some people are getting off that triple into the first turn and getting straight on the gas. That first turn is pretty flat and wide open. So if you can get some pedals in before the actual turn, it's going to help all the more.
All right, so let's get a word from the winner of lap there, Bodie Turner. He's down in the finishing zone with Lauren.
I'm here with Bodie Turner. Bodie, what do you think about this track necessarily? It's a little bit longer, you have a little bit more room. What do you think of it?
I love this track. You need some skill to get through it. Gets a bit technical through the pro straight. And with the wind, it's a little hard to push through, going down first and third. But no, I love it, and you get to throw some style as well at the same time.
Well, you definitely had some time here to practice before. What were you doing here at the track in order to make sure you can master the track like you're doing here today?
Just riding it, having fun, because I feel like when you do the fun sessions, it gives you a positive attitude towards the track, and you just learn to love it, and when you feel good, ride good, so yeah.
Well, you're always so good to look at, and you're always smiling, and you're like a bright sunshine today, so.
Cool, thank you.
Bodie's such a nice boy with a pretty smile. Someone looked like they were getting hit on there.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Bodie would be thinking the same thing and probably hoping the same thing.
All right, the last of the elite men's first round in the motos, heat number 8, and it's not lacking any power or speed as we start out with dual Olympic champion Mark Strongworks, Cameron, Bensick, Dean, Kalan, Fantoni, Jester, and O'Quindo.
Yeah, got a bunch of my boys in this one. Now that I've retired, I can finally go and have a drink with the Strombergs, according to him. Got the oldest dog out there, Matt Cameron. Grew up racing with him. It's going to be good to watch him get out there and also chase bicycles. We got Anthony Dean.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. But as you see right there, 2 medals on his helmet. 2 big blingy rock stars, biggest star of Latvia, 81, Maris Strombergs. So the gate slams down. Maris, what he's on is just about unstoppable. And yesterday he rode in those qualifiers, rode well. Right there, little bobble costing the lead going to turn 1 behind O'Quindo. O'Quindo, another one of those undercover riders. Usually don't see him out front, but he's always in that main event or in that semi. And right now he's leading, he's leading in front of that dual Olympic champion.
Yeah, it's not very often you see these Colombians out front. In the first turn, they're normally swiping somebody in every turn. They certainly know how to practice their corners, and we've got him taking the lead in front of Strombergs and then Matt Cameron.
Yeah, so it'll come across the line. It'll be O'Quindo, Strombergs, Cameron, and then Bensick for your top 4. Callan, and then Dean back there in 6th. So that's the first round of motos, Mark, but talk about this start and where it went wrong from.
Yeah, we lost, I think, Dino and is that Young Kimmin? Which Dutchie's that one? They come together down the ramp, and I think it threw off Dino a little bit, and he pulled a pedal right before that second jump.
So when you're going down a straightaway and someone gets next to you and you think you're going to have an issue, how is the reaction time to unclipping? Because I know it's really tough. You never want to unclip, but when it's time that you have to do it, how second nature is it for you?
It depends. I mean, to be honest, a lot of these guys now, especially me, they're locked into their pedals. Sometimes it's ride or die. You don't have an option, and so you just need to be the bigger guy.
All right, so let's get a word here with O'Quindo and see how things went for him out there on the track.
I'm here with O'Quindo here. O'Quindo, how does it feel to beat the Olympic winner on the first straight?
I'm so happy to be racing like that. I hope we can finish all the race like this. We hope the weather keep like this, and let's see what happens.
Do you want to say something to your fans in Colombia?
Solo decirles que un saludo bien grande desde Suecia. Los queremos mucho. Saludos.
Salud. Thank you very much.
So not being undercover today, O'Quindo gets that first moto win. So we're going to jump right in now to moto number 1 for the elite women. And this one has some of the biggest names in it as well. Van Hoof, Walker, Juliarant, Sarova, Wow, Pahon, Crane, and Alex Jeb.
Close on some of those.
Yeah, close enough.
It's going to be interesting to watch these girls. We've got Mariana up there, got the Red Bull sponsor. Me and Pete sitting back here enjoying some of those ourselves right now. I'm sure it's going to be interesting with the wind. It's a lot windier than it was for these girls in qualifying this morning. That first straight's going to be pretty wild, I expect.
So you see Mariana there. Out of her World Championship jersey, she had that bad semifinal. Checked up in the last turn as well. And today she's going to make her run back to try to win that World Championship. But it all starts here now. Moto number 1 for the women just to get to today's main event. So as the gate drops down, it looks like Sarah Walker has herself a good start, but not as good as Mariana's, and Mariana has a good lap going. We had an issue there with one of the riders going down, but right now it's Hone, Walker, and Van Hoof, your top 3. So Mariana definitely going to ride a great lap each and every time, and she looks pretty fast and pretty stylish today, Mark.
Yeah, she's pretty much cleared out, which is basically how most of her races go. As I was saying, that first straight got the best of a lot of them. It was good to see Brooke Crane stay up, and she's in 4th place now. She took a big dig in qualifying this morning and just wiped it off and finished it up with a 1st place in that last rack, and now 4th.
Yeah, so coming across the line on the Pahon, Walker, Van Hoof, and Crane. As you said, yeah, Brooke had that bad crash earlier on. I saw her getting treated before some chiropractic and some therapy, right hair. hair and her. Mariana's therapy to the rest of the class after the World Championships was she just wants to go out there and win. So yeah, Natalia Sorova had a bad crash, as well as wow. But wow.
That first straight was just pretty hectic for them all right there.
So let's get our word here with Mariana Pahon, the self-proclaimed by myself Queen of BMX.
I'm here with Mariana Pion. Mariana, how are you doing with the wind? I mean, you're quite small and you're quite light. How's it going for you?
I think I'm going all over. It's too much today, and hopefully it stays better. We want a good racing.
Are you a little bit worried about it? I mean, you had, you fell at the last light in the Worlds, and that was a really bad thing for you. But now you're going to come back, and you're coming back strong. What are you going to do to bring it here today?
Well, I think we have limits. Like, we're professionals, and what is safe for us, we're going to do it like the best.
Well, thank you very much. We always love your attitude, and you're always smiling as well, so you're such a pleasure to watch.
Thank you. Happy to be here. Thank you.
Thanks, Mariana.
And we're happy to have her here, aren't we, Mark?
Yep, Mariana rocking the 2 different coloured fly gloves right there. She's changing it up.
She's got some style. So Moto number 2, Reynolds, Ballet, George, Halakova, Rinsate, Bonarinko, Carr, Cannon.
Amanda Carr from Thailand / the United States. Got Caroline Buchanan on the screen, who's always out there, going to be in front, no doubt.
Yeah, Caroline getting second place at those World Championships. You know, definitely, everybody wants to go to those World Championships and win, but she was really excited with that second place result, and we'll see how things go for her here. Yeah, as we noted, the women didn't race at all yesterday because the wind was so bad, and the best safety for them all, they had them race all today when they knew the winds wouldn't be as bad for them, and definitely good to see them. So here we go with heat number 2 for the elite women. So as the gate goes down, it looks like it's going to be Danny George with a good start right there, uncharacteristic for Caroline, backing off ever so much. But Danny George, she had some trouble when she got here. Her bike was lost. Right now, it looks like she found it. She's found her way out front of Moto number 1 for herself, Mark.
Yep, Danny George, she has been killing it. She's kind of gone unnoticed in some respect, but she has always been in the main. Ever since the start of last year, she's been killing it on the World Cup circuit. Caroline pulls up on her on the outside there, going to push her to the line, no doubt. But Danny's been really impressive lately.
Yeah, so Danny George will come ahead of Caroline Dugan for the finish. Lauren Reynolds will be in 3rd, and Halakova from the Czech Republic will be in 4th. So you see those girls making those big pushes, and all the riders making those big pushes to the line, Mark, and explain why it's so important to get the best finish, other than the lowest points in each of these laps.
I mean, with the conditions as they are out there right now for these girls, they need to make every point count. If you come down to equal points at the end of it, you want that count back, and you want to make sure that you're going on to the next round. And Danny just cleared out and even had a little swerve right there going into the turn all by herself. And Caroline shows a little threat here going into that turn, but then just realizes there's no pressure from behind, so she's going to chill.
So let's get a word from Caroline, how she tried to make that pass as she's in our interview zone.
And Lauren is going to talk to her.
I'm here with Carolyn Buchanan. Carolyn, it's super windy. We keep talking about it. Is it necessary to jump that second jump?
I think, you know, come semi-finals, come finals, come that 3rd motor for points, definitely necessary. Should have probably jumped at that one, but yeah, it's a lot windier out there even than it looks. So us little girls are getting blown around a bit. So yeah, first moto, taking it a bit easy, just do it when it counts.
Right. Well, you're so busy. I mean, you have so many different things that you're doing right now. You have Next Generations, which is a really great kids, what is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, keeping busy. I obviously love riding a bike. I've done it for so long and love giving back as well. And there's so much more to, you know, just riding a bike out here. And I enjoy just being the whole package and doing everything.
Well, you're such an inspiration to women and young girls, and we're really happy to have you here.
Thank you.
So Caroline Buchanan taking a 2nd place. Danny George must have been so focused she went right past that announcing zone. But here we go with heat number 3. Aliou, Bentham, Curtis, Christensen, Gauthier, Delar, Hernandez, our new world champion, and Tuxer. I know Tuxer because she gave me a lesson after I Tuxer. Let's talk about Stephanie Hernandez.
We've got the world champ coming down lane 8. This girl is just awesome. I've had the pleasure of riding with her at Aigle before, and she's just the most down-to-earth and cool chick that I've met.
So our new world champion, you see that signified by that rainbow striped uniform jersey. We'll get ready for her first run here for the day as we get ready to drop the heat. Coming out of lane 8, she's already got her brakes on, and that's definitely not where you want to start the race. But nobody wants to win this lap here except for Ben Bentham, as she's going to take the lead over Tuxer, and Christensen will slide back in that 3rd place spot. So it'll be interesting to see how things work out for those girls. You see Stephanie Hernandez coming through the pack, but right now it's going to be Ben Bentham with the lead.
Yeah, as you say, Tuxer, I'm not going to correct you because I don't know the proper pronunciation either, but Canada coming in that 2nd place. Merle's going to take that lead. And yeah, that first straight is still proving pretty gnarly for these girls. Even the guys, some of them aren't making that 2nd jump, so it's just a matter of basically these girls, if they can get through that 2nd jump, it probably guarantee them a spot in the main.
Yeah, so it'll be Ben Bentham, Tuxer, Aliou, and Delar, your top 4. But where did things go wrong here, Mark?
It's just, yeah, you probably, I don't know if you can see it, if you check the flags, more important if you can see the trees in the background. It's blowing out there, and it's not a constant wind. That's the problem. There's big gusts that keep coming, and it blows even the best guys off balance, and it's hard to work out there.
And we'll get information here from Marilyn Van Bentham as she took the lead and the win after nobody else wanted it today. Let's get a word from her. She's in the interview zone.
Yeah, we're so mad for Bentham winning right there. And go to the finish line.
I'm here with Merle here. You happened to come through, but there was a big crash there. You didn't happen to see what happened, did you?
No, I didn't see what happened, but always sucks to crash in racing.
Was it a smooth ride for you?
No, we got all really sketchy in the first jump, and I could stay on my bike, but it's crazy out there.
Well, you came through strong, and you look super good. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So Marilyn Van Bentham victorious there in that moto. So we'll get to the last of the elite women's motos. O'Keefe, Smolder, Stansel, Jones, McLeod, Lecoquille, Green, and Post.
Yep. Quick apology if we've been too quiet. Our mics have just been adjusted as the guy came in and did that. Hopefully it doesn't get in the way of me drinking my Red Bull. And we got the girls up on the
Red Bull Bitters.
Red Bull Bitters, the Sofiera. It's like a 5.2% water, I believe.
So Elise Post, a heartbreaker for her at those World Championships, leading until turn 2. One bad line, one other person. You know, there's so many ways to decipher what happened in turn 2, but she's going to stick with number 11. I don't think she wants to run number 8, but we'll see how things work out for her here as we move on. All the riders, when they have a bad lap, they just want to move on. That's one that's sometimes hard to forget, but right now we're just going to talk about Heat 4, their first run, and Elise definitely going to rekindle that good start, but she's got Felicia Stansel on the inside, so things turn out as they go into turn number 1. It's going to be Felicia Stansel with the lead post, and then Smulders. Could be some elbow action going down here, but we'll see right now. Felicia's riding flawlessly. She has been all this last half of the year, so definitely good to see her come through with that lead mark.
Yeah, there's some love out there on the track right now between all these girls. Smolder's going to line up for try and make a move. Just actually caught up on Felicia a bit more than she was expecting, I believe. And yeah, those two girls, as I said, they got down that first straight, and it shows at the finish line.
Yeah, so Stansel take the win, Post in second, Smulders, and then Lecoquille in fourth. Definitely good to see her back on the circuit. But yeah, it was good action here. You see, Elise had a good start, but from lane number 3, it was number 23, Felicia Stansel, who gave Elise fits as she got around her.
Yeah, these girls, the 3 on the track, there's not really much that phases them out there. They know what is needed to get to the finish line, and so whatever the conditions, they're just going to send it and just hope for the best. And as you can see, it works.
So we'll get a word here from Felicia, who had to battle off all those surges from the women as she's in our interview zone.
I'm here with Felicia. Felicia, you put your education on hold to focus on BMX. It's obviously working out for you. You want to tell us about that?
Yeah, I'm almost halfway done with my education, but school will always be there, and I love riding my bike, so I'm gonna focus on this right now.
Do you find it really hard with all the wins?
Yeah, it makes it harder, but just gotta send it.
Well, you're definitely going for it, and I could definitely see you on the podium. You're looking hot.
Thank you.
So we'll get ready to go back to the second round for these elite men as they're loaded in the gate. See Vandenberg, Willoughby, Rencule, Blanc, Nagasako, Campo, Turkelsken, and Jones.
We'll see if Jones can do it again. We've got Jones coming out of 1 and, out of 8 actually. Willoughby out of 2. It's pretty safe to say that Sam could probably get to the first turn first in this one.
So Renault Blanc, what do you know about him, Mark?
Dude, shredder. Absolutely incredible on a bike. If you see a line at the track that you think is not possible, he will send it and pull it off perfectly fine. Same with Nagasako next to him.
So we'll get ready here for their second run around the track and see if Mr. Willoughby can get it together this time and be out in front as he usually is. And right there, it looks like he's got a good start. Campo's popped out as well, but right now it's going to be Sam Willoughby with the lead. Then, as they go in, it's a lot of bar-to-bar action in that turn, but Willoughby, Campo, and then Jones in that third place spot. And they're going to see how things go out in the third straightaway. There's a lot of passing opportunities.
As you can see, Sam was just a bike and a half in front and just holds it there. El Campo's been really impressive the last 6 to 12 months. He's been doing something right, working on his first straight, and as he's even pushing Sam to the line right here, Jones has taken a different line than most people to finish off that lap.
So it'll be Willoughby, Campo, Jones, and then Rencule as your top 4 finishers. Definitely a better way. I'm sure that Sam wanted to race that way. And as you said, each of those rounds is more important, but definitely when you get in that third round, you want to have the best result you can as well.
Yep.
So we'll see if Sam makes a pit stop. I doubt it at the interview zone again, but where he didn't doubt anyone was the power that he was able to cruise down this first straightaway mark.
Yeah, he got out of the gate perfect and then just walked away. If you want to see someone get down that ramp really good, go to Renaud Blanc's Instagram and watch his video doing a gate start backwards, getting to the kink, and then doing a 180 out and jumping the first jump. Flipped in the whole time. It's incredible.
So what was incredible was the power produced by these riders out front, and those fans went crazy. And they're going to go crazy for heat too, because look at this one, Mark. And actually, it's not that exciting. But no, it is exciting. Everybody. Marino, Evans, Sakabara, Kadishev, Mia, Shara, Nobles, and Freiswick.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting if Amadou Mia is tired after this one. I've seen this guy train and he maxes out at about 6 efforts on everything he does.
That might be the photo of Barry from Moto #1 over the first jump, because as he launched his bike. So he's definitely going to have a strong run here. And we were excited because he's been running a GoPro, so we're going to get a bird's eye view of what that was like. But right now, let's see if he's able to put it together here in the second run of Moto #2 here for the elite men. So this time Barry gets down to the bottom of the ramp with both his feet in, but he's going to be trying to kick himself to get past Corbin Schrock. Corbin's definitely one of those guys, when he's on, he definitely has a good day. And someone having a good day right now is Carl Evans. He's been off the back, but right now he's going to be battling it out with Barry. Barry jumps on the inside. He's definitely needed that good lap here, Mark.
Yeah, Barry got the perfect line coming into that second turn. Corbin's a little out in front, and Kyle's going to get him back. No, slots back into third and knows it's safe points right there. Third's still a good spot. Corbin's going to walk away with Barry salvaging that first lap, and he should be good to go through the third moto with some good points.
Yeah, so Sherratt, Nobles, Evans, and then Mir. So those were the top 4 guys. These turns are huge, Mark. So what kind of passing opportunities are there? And on the other side, what kind of defensive lines can you take going through them if you have the lead?
I mean, it's tough defensive-wise. They're wide open. There is a lot of space between the apex and the actual banking of the turn. So you'll notice a lot of, as you will know, the South Americans, the French riders, they may take it wide and swoop under everybody or just white line that thing. No doubt we'll see some awesome bombs and I'm pleased I'm not the recipient of it for once.
So, you know, going through one of those turns 3 wide's definitely got to take some guts. So, and it does take guts to be on the start list, as we see here. Heat number 3: Harmison, Graf, Pringers, Jasper, Marquette, Kimmin, Lauston, and Garcia.
Yeah, Graf fresh off his world champs, 3rd place. He's all the drama, blah, blah, blah. Great move.
There was no drama for him when he came across the line in 3rd place, walked away. People can say what they want to say about each and every race, but the result stands for itself. There was no...
And apparently, according to the interwebs, he's a lot richer for it from the Dutch team.
Well, either way, let's see if he can get richer today. He's trying to make his way into the main event, but we got to get through this 2nd round of motos first. So here we go. And the gate drops. We'll see who's able to come out. And it looks like the guy with number 1 this time is able to do it, but they're battling on the inside. They definitely want to get around this. But going into turn 1, it's going to be Harmison getting around Kimmin, and then you have Garcia in there as well, trying to get another victory under his belt.
Yeah, the Jet and Graf come together a little bit right before that first pro double, trying to set them off balance, but they both survived. Harmson just, man, he's just been, I remember turning up at Papendale. That guy cut me off so hard in practice, I didn't know where that came from.
Well, it looks like he brought some of that with him today as he got out. Oh, I guess he put it all on the track because he had to lay down in the finishing zone. But it's going to be Harmison with the win. But yeah, definitely a good run. He also came from that inside gate, which was helpful. But Kimmin just seems to be not having that incredible pull. But again, these are the qualifying rounds, and he could be saving a little bit. But I also think every lap out there, you're putting 100%.
Yeah, this is a long first straight, well, a hard first straight to get to that first turn from the outside. But I mean, he didn't need it at the World Champs, and he still got it. So every time he comes on that outside, Johan's just getting sweatier and sweatier.
Yeah, and you see Jared going underneath Kimmin as well. Definitely a good lap there. I didn't see David Graf come in and cause any chaos, but he came across the line last time. So we'll get ready for heat number 4. Barrow, Phillips, Kleshenko, Long, Lapraz, Posey, Riccardi, and Caliron.
I've been really impressed by these Russians as of late. Caliron, good buddy. I've been riding with these guys for years, and then you have one little training camp together, or just we happen to be at the same place, and all of a sudden you're best friends. This guy and the other French guys, they're good dudes to be around.
Yeah, definitely a strong bond there in that French camp. Caliron coming back from injury, rode really, really well yesterday. Impressive to see. And I know he really wants to make things happen. He was up there right before his injury. We'll see how things go as the gate drops. He's going to be coming from gate 8. Can he get around Posey? Posey's riding strong, but in that middle, you're going to have Liam Phillips, who's been riding very well as well. So Phillips, Posey, and now Nick Long gets to that 3rd place spot. And you watch those guys flow down that straightaway. Got to put a lot of trust into your competitor, don't you, Mark, when you're side by side over some of these jumps?
That's it. I mean, you know your rider's next to you, but unless you're riding next to someone like Cesar, you don't know where his bike's going to go. It's pretty predictable at some point. It's good to see Farrow. He's dropping back another spot up, or 2 spots after hitting that gate in the first round. But it was Phillips and then Posey and Long like the first round.
Yeah, and then Riccardi comes in there for that 4th place spot. So when you're stuck in that pack, I mean, no disrespect, but you've been in the pack a little bit lately. So when you're stuck in that pack, how hard is it to make a move when you're not necessarily used to some of those guys that are around you? Like, you see that big group of riders going into turn 1. What, I mean, you know where the fastest line is, but when you can't get to it, what do you do?
I mean, you've got to back yourself, and you've just got to commit to it. If you've got the size, I mean, if you're 170 pounds trying to pick on a 200 pounder, good luck. But you need to commit to what you're going to do and just make it happen rather than hope.
All right, let's see what happens here in Heat 5. Mahu, Daudet, Furlan, Nyhag, Komarov, Fields, Andre, Naverstad. Fans are getting pumped, and this time it's your buddy, Joris Daudet.
We've got Joris, the world champ stealer. Him and we've got the other Frenchie up there as well, Sylvain Andre, the greatest calves in the game.
Fans are going wild here for Moto number 5. And there he is, Mr. Daudet, 33. Stole that number from Randy Stumphauser, who I know is tuning in because he loves the Supercross action, even at 2 in the morning. But we'll see how things go as the gate drops here. Right now, it looks like He looks very He looks like he's really doing it.
Effortless.
Yeah, that one. But look how much power he laid down from that inside lane. This time he's going to be reversal. He's going to be in front of Connor Fields, and then that Russian Komarov in that third place spot.
Two of the most skillful and stylish people ever to step on a bike in front right now, first and second. And if you saw Joris's time trial at the World Champs, oh man, go back and watch it if you haven't seen it. He's going to take the win here with Fields in second, and the photo finish. No, photo from himself.
Just
one photo.
That Sylvain Andre took the first selfie of
he better do photo. He got better put photo credit on Instagram.
But 33, Joris Daudet ahead of number 11 Connor Fields, and it looks like Komarov. But yeah, just look, you can see those other guys look like they're really pushing and struggling, but George just looked fluid down that first straightaway.
Yeah, to me, it's like watching Mike Day of old when just ruins everybody's time trials and he barely takes a pedal the whole lap. It's effortless the whole way around the track, and it's just amazing to watch. Connor has a little moment there over the first jump and nose manuals across the landing, but I mean, it's Connor, he can pull it off.
Yeah, and those two guys cruise across the line. Big battle there for that third and final spot, but Komarov does pull it off.
Come on, man.
Oh, the Chase team got first and second. Okay, so we'll get ready for heat number 6. Dumont, Van Gorkum, Ramirez, Rommel, game. Let's see if he has some today. 8th place right now. No game. Upshaw, Bias, and Godet.
Poor kid, man.
Well,
come on.
You better help him out.
Come on. I'd never heard of him until...
Damien Godet. Is he one of those nice friends?
Damien Godet. He's Liam Phillips' best friend from the Worlds in last year.
In your home country?
No, the
other place.
The other one.
Yeah, whatever.
There's nothing like sending somebody for his first place in a quarter.
Hey, you got to get those points.
Yeah, but you didn't. Or did he? Didn't they both go down?
He got hate points. He got hate mail. He was banned from the border.
No, Smolders has hate mail.
She's got blue mail. So we'll get ready here for the second run of heat number 6 from the inside. James Stewart must be pumped to have 7th gear on number 125. But right now, who is pumped? It's Van Gorkum. Had a good run there the first lap. You see Rommel a little bit of a case, gets pushed back, and then you have a little bit of second. So let's see those two guys very tricky in second and third. Right now, no one's tricking Van Gorkum as he has the lead into turn 2.
Yeah, Rommel holding on to that third spot. We've got Upshaw, slip back to 5th there. It's good to see him out here on the international circuit. Rommel's going to, I thought he was going to send the Colombian in the corner for once, but no, race to the line, and Van Gorkum gets it.
Yeah, so it'll be Van Gorkum, Ramirez, Rommel, and then Godet, and your buddy Bias?
Michael Bias.
Bias? Like the tire. Bias ply. You're not old enough to know what a bias ply tire is, even though your hot rods that you built from the 1950s should have bias ply tires on them.
Oh, they do.
But who's doing burnouts is Yeli Van Gorkum, burning out of the pack here with that lead on the tarmacs.
Getting that orange out in front. There we are. Rumour has it that with all the win yesterday, their coach was willing to call a race because they don't have to travel far, but whatever, Bass.
They got enough points to get the whole team into the Olympics. So, get ready for the next round here, which would be Moto number 7. Turner, Tramias, Fala, Villegas, Palmer, Isidore, Viede, Resende. Resende 500.
Correct, he didn't have such a good one in the first one.
No, he did not, but he sure will get a bazillion hits on his Facebook for his GoPro lap.
Yep.
And he's so popular that he's already got an invitation to the Olympics, so he didn't really care.
He must have some pads on in that photo because he was looking pretty swollen right there.
He's at least 112 pounds.
At least wet.
Okay, riders, random start.
We're glad isn't wet.
Riders ready, watch the gate.
Isn't wet. I know Mark's mind went 100 different ways.
I was like, wait, what?
But right now it's going to be Villegas. He's definitely had a strong season, came and raced in the United States of America South Park, made himself a main event. Right now he's out in front of some of these fast riders into turn number 2, Mark.
Yeah, let's hope Quillen can hold on to that, or at least a photo. The top 3 right there, he got out really good. Villegas, he's a good friend. It's crazy how he sends me at Worlds last year, and we've become friends from it. He's going to get the win here. We've got Tremanis in second, and then Resende salvaged that first lap as well.
And as you can tell, Tremanis has his transponder on this time because he did get a time across the line, but no one's time was faster than Villegas, as 100% goes across in
Yeah,
front.
because, you know,
Cody Turner crapped it out down that ramp.
Yeah,
Definitely not what he wanted after that good run.
Forget to put your transponder on in a time trial. Apparently that means you're not allowed to race the main.
Or if you mix number plates and transponders, that doesn't work very well either.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, the rules these days, but hey, that's why I'm in here right now, not out there. Villegas, so he'll be pumped with that. It's not very often he, well, from what I've seen, leads races at the World Cups, and he'll be pumped to get that win.
And you see right there a lot of close action at last turn. Turner was up there with Zende 500, goes around him, but those guys made it across the line upright. So they move on in the program. We have one more race in this round. Heat number 8, Kalan, Aquindo, Fantoni, Strombergs, Vincent, Juster, Cameron, and Dean. You see those qualifying, those cues next to those riders' names. They had the top 4 finish. It's going to come up. Carlos Aquindo had a good run, but you saw like Dean did. He had a 6th place finish, so he's really going to have to put it together here if he wants to move on in the program. And he's one of those guys who's in the main event at the World Championships.
Yeah, we got Carlos, the London bronze medalist, coming through from the inside pretty much. So watch this. Oh, what's going on? Someone streaking? Just
Marc Willers fan.
Just kidding. I think Stromy was the first one to pull the pin there. Kellen got lane 1. He doesn't have to roll out the gate and swoop to the inside like he was at the 2013 Worlds.
Okay, riders, random start. Riders ready, watch the gate.
So, coming out from the middle, Strombergs has an early pop, but Anthony Dean knows he needs to make up some time, and he put that big, powerful body to work as he gets into turn 1 with the lead over Aquindo, and then Cameron now in that 2nd place spot. Where's Strombergs? Mark, is he going to join us here in a little bit?
I hope so. Dino's checked out. Matt Cameron, the old dog, oldest dude out there in 2nd, chasing his boy Dino. Stromberg, where is Stromy? Not top 5. We got Juster back there, back on the circuit after his little mishap last year. Stromy, he's at about 7th right now. He must be thinking about the games next year. I think he must be in winter training.
Hunger Games? He's going to go hungry, get 7th place, 8th place. He's got a photo finished for 6th through 8th, so we'll see how things work out for him, but I think he'll be all right either way. But who was all right was out of the gate was Anthony Dean. I think he pushed the gate down for the rest of those guys, but it didn't slow him down.
From age, you know, Johan's going to be slipping him something to make sure he does that later and stops Kimmin from happening in the main.
You see Aquindo getting a little bit of an overjump going into turn 1, G'd out as he went in. He went back there in the position, but he came back with that 3rd place finish. But yeah, Anthony Dean definitely riding strong. Everybody was chasing him around the track.
Oh, nice little pun there. If a pun, is that the right word? I'm not much of an English, I'm a dropout, so.
So we'll get ready to move on to the 2nd round for these elite women. As we move on in the program, you're going to see some of these riders who are going to be desperate as we get back to that 3rd round, because it's going to be, as they love to call it in the States, the heartbreak round.
I'm just amazed there was a photo finish for 6th place in a Moto.
Every point counts here. And we'll tell you, I'll give you the results of that photo finish for you fans who are on the edge of your chair. They gave it to Stromberg. So he got 6th place.
Favoritism.
Juster in 7th, and Tony in 8th. One thing that doesn't lie here is the transponder, Mark.
That's questionable.
You might get riders and other people lying to you, and that
we got the windometer
and that wind meter won't lie to you either. And that was why we had that pause up there on the gate. When the wind gets to a certain wind speed.
I'd hate to know what that was, because they seem to drop that gate no matter what most of the time.
Well, today it's about safety for these riders. And speaking of riders, we've got
Mariana.
We've got the race started. What was more important to see was the wind meter versus Mariana Pahon out in front. But she probably needs a wind meter on the back of her bike, because she's generating some G's as she comes out of those turns. And I think she wanted to go to the left side on the men's side, because she probably could have handled it fine. But it'll be Mariana Pahon now, Brooke Crane in 2nd, your sister in 3rd place, Sarah Walker.
I mean, sorry. They're chasing that equal payout, so they're going to be going down that right lane soon.
So Mariana Pahon comes across the win, Crane in 2nd, Walker in 3rd, Van Hoef in that 4th place spot. So Mariana's looking pretty good right now. she's definitely pumped for the fans, and we'll get to see that start this time. Mariana coming out of gate 3, and Lorraine definitely doing good there from gate 6. Sarah Walker stuck out on the outside. She wants to mow the lawn.
Yeah, a couple of those, well, most of those girls, the 4 girls at the back, were also the ones that came down in that first race. So they're probably just working out points, that they know who's got good points, and they just got to out-pump somebody to get down that first straight and qualify through.
So get ready with Heat 2. Rimsate, Buchanan, Bodarenko, Reynolds, George, Carr, Ale, and Halakova.
Halakova, there's no D in there?
Hladakova?
There you go. Well done.
You know what? I'm not going to tell you how to pedal down the first straightaway.
10 years, you don't have to. I quit.
Okay. So if you're listening to Mr. Henderson, just shut those checks off now, because he's quit. He's not going to ride for the rest of the year.
Tulsa's still coming.
But someone who has been riding a lot lately, Lauren Reynolds. She's coming back from injury. She definitely wants to get back up into that top spot. But right now, Danny George had that really good run in the first round of motos, and Caroline Buchanan is just visioning next gen team, as she's probably focusing on everything except for that wind meter, and that's a lot less composed there.
Got Kevin out there from the UCI, the head dog in charge, making the call. But yeah, the Caroline Buchanan next gen is quite a cool thing. And these girls, they struggle to obviously make as much money, and so they've got to promote themselves, and how they do that and what it is these days is online. And Caroline is extremely good. She's super Insta famous, even real famous in Australia, and it's just good to be able to see them make a decent living from this. What?
I didn't even hear what you said.
That's because you're checking your
I'm trying to see if we can get an accurate reading on that wind speed for the fans to know what the cutoff is
windy.
to hold the radar.
It's windy.
Well, I'm sure there's an actual UCI specific.
I don't actually think there is.
Point. It's probably to the 700th point of speed before they actually shut the riders down.
According to the last 2 days of practice, it doesn't matter what the speed is in practice.
Is practice.
Yeah.
Racing is racing.
They don't care if people die in
practice.
practice.
And it's time to shake some booties as we get behind the scenes here in the Heat Women's Moto number 2. The gate goes down. It looks like Caroline Buchanan could care less about wind speed.
Oh.
Maybe she did that time, but Danny George said, I'm going to create my own powerful Falcon down that second straightaway. But right now, Danny George is out in front of Team Australia, Lauren Reynolds and Caroline Buchanan. These qualifying rounds are important. Danny George says, I definitely want to have a stronger run than I did at the World Championships. Right now, she's out front.
Yeah, Caroline's going to be regretting that decision to not jump that second one again, and Danny just jumped straight past them all. But and it's the first one. Danny first, Caroline second, Lauren, I can't remember what she got the first one, but she's coming in for the third to get some good points.
Yeah, so they pretty much finished up the same way, I believe, as they did that first run. So it'll be George, Buchanan, Reynolds, and then Carr. Definitely get another strong run for her. Amanda's always one of those riders to watch, but you see the riders coming down and just watch. Can you feel how much does the wind actually affect you down that first straightaway, Mark?
It's wild. I mean, the last 2 days of practice, I've never ridden in those conditions, and it's not so bad that if it was constant, it's okay, but then all of a sudden you just get crazy gusts that come through, and it changes directions, and it ruins you.
Yeah, Caroline changed Lauren's direction as she swooped under her there in that last turn. A friendly little pass by. You know, they want to definitely get the best points possible. Teammates, they don't want to take each other out just yet. They will later on if they have to.
About another 6 months before game selection.
So we got heat number 3, Portier, Hernandez, Delar, Aliud, Curtis, Tucksher, Van Bentham, and Christensen. Christensen's been riding well. That 7th place, definitely not where she wanted to get in that first moto, but you see right there, 3rd at the World Championship. She's had some strong results this year with other podium finishes, and definitely for her, looking forward to get better than a 7th place in this next run here.
Yeah, Simone has had a good year. Past couple of years, she's had some good results at a few of the races. She's really stepping it up. She's only 21, so she's got plenty of years left. You're right there, Pete.
I'm just choked up because this racing exciting. It's so exciting, and we get once again.
Is this the same shot, or is this guy actually out there?
I think that's just a green screen. I don't even think he's actually here. But as you can see, that Cliff Bar and Dan's Comp, Tioga, Oakley, and GoPro banners. I don't know if we need the wind meter, but
yeah,
maybe we could send you out down the first turn with a handkerchief, and depending on how.
We're looking out the window right now, and if you look at the start ramp, that sign above the UCI BMX Supercross sign, that was taken down yesterday because that whole structure got blown over. That's how bad it was during practice. And so it was not like this morning, and it's getting pretty wild out there, so I'd hate to know what it's going to be like in another hour or two.
Well, we are, the way where this track is actually positioned, it was
on the beach.
It was designed to not have a headwind down the first straightaway, but as European weather conditions and fronts and something that I don't know anything about was told to me yesterday, this is the actual reversal of how the wind usually blows here.
Yeah, basically if you put a track on the beach, this is a mile from the beach, a kilometer from the beach.
Surf's up, bro.
Surf's up, but for some reason the wind is blowing out to the ocean, which doesn't normally happen. But at the same time, if you put a track where there's windmills, permanent windmills in the ground, I'm pretty sure it's going to be windy.
I think this track is going green, and it's off the grid and all that environmental tree hugging stuff. And but you know,
that's not PC for today's day and age, mate.
Well, we can get it. We're from America.
We're not on live TV.
Americans, we are the biggest consumers of fossil fuels there are. And Mark, you have a car that you're building that probably is going to get 3 or 4 miles to the gallon.
Yeah, well, not right now. It gets 0. So it's kind of cheap to run
one day, if you weren't such a slacker. But now you'll have a lot of free time on your hands.
Now that Johan has stopped throwing races in the middle of my car building sessions, I'll have a lot more time to finish things off.
I mean, you probably could have stayed home. That one moto you did yesterday really, didn't justify your trip out here.
I had never been to Sweden.
Other than what you're doing today, so this makes up for all of it.
I'd never been to Sweden, so I thought, you know what, let's wait.
Yeah, you needed that last stamp in your passport.
I didn't even get one. I took the train.
Oh, well. On the way back. If you're lucky tonight, depending on how the after party goes, you might get a stamp and then one with a big circle with a line through it that says you're not welcome back anytime soon.
I can only imagine. I'm pretty sure tomorrow is going to be the hardest day of my life.
Do you have an early flight?
Out of Copenhagen at 10 a.m.
Oh, that's for kids. I'm at 7. So.
Yeah, but you're old.
Oh, yeah, I am. So.
And you don't drink.
I just had
Falcon.
I just had the Blue Falcon. Shout out to the Blue Falcon. I know he's tuning in as well. But you're up on the hill, Mark. There's a wind delay. What's going through your mind?
You know there's a delay and you're pumped.
Wind from one ear to the other.
Yeah, and you're pumped, but at the same time you've got this dude standing down here and nobody knows what the numbers are. And so apparently when he walks off the track, that means it's good to go.
Good to go, or he didn't want.
Even though it's blowing 10 times worse on the top of the hill, that's the thing that trips you out, is up that hill, it's way worse than at the bottom. And so, and you know how the fences down the side of the ramp, that blocks a lot. And so you think everything's fine once you drop in, and then you just get hit by a side wind right at the bottom of the hill. Makes some pretty decent style photos. Or just...
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot that one.
All right, well.
How many Falcons?
Maybe they said we can get somebody out there and maintain that grass. Looks like the little patchwork needs to be done. But yeah, it's definitely not the place you want to be, but it's also for the safety of these women as well as the men. And, you know, I think that's a good thing. I know this is a dangerous sport, and everybody wants to go to these big, bad outdoor tracks, but then you get these uncontrollable variables such as rain and wind.
That's the thing. We've all been bagging. Well, I have especially been bagging on.
You've been vocal? I've never noticed that you've ever been vocal about something.
Before this year's Worlds, we had the indoor tracks, and it was just crap.
What do you mean? New Zealand was incredible.
Oh, it was amazing.
Holland
racing on Barry's backyard.
Holland was one of the best.
And we earned this weather. We earned the world's weather because, well, I earned it because we'd talk so much crap on these indoor tracks the whole time that when they finally put us outside, it's like, well, you asked for it.
So as these women wait to go, we're going to get Mark another Falcon. Blue Falcon.
Nearly. I mean, if you want me to, I can give I can finish this one.
So as the ladies are up there, you know, what? We're still trying to get that wind speed rating for you, but I believe we've just got it in. If it's over 17 miles an hour,
or
8 meters per second, which is the actual wind speed. That is the cutoff for safety.
That's too much calculations.
So yesterday we had, and just to make it even more confusing, yesterday we had up to 50K gusts of wind.
Yep.
And today...
50 kilometers for you folks, basically in America. It's 35-ish miles.
Okay, it looks like it's good to go. It looks like we're under 17. It's probably 16.5.
I don't think those trees agree, but apparently those trees are pretty flexible and they bend really easy. So these girls should handle it. We'll see who makes it on the first jump and the second.
So here we go with the start for Moto number 3, their second run here in Angelholm, Sweden. Stop 3 on the Supercross World Cup Tour. Marc Willers giving us expert analysis of these riders. Right now, Stephanie Hernandez going to give us an expert clinic on how to try to get to the turn number 1, but she's going to have a good battle on her hand with Aliud. And right now it's going to be Petey who gets around, and then Hernandez now moves out to that first place spot.
Yeah, she turned it on right out of that first jump, coming on the second straight, that she was like, I got to get in front, I want to clear out, I don't want any trouble from anybody else. Potier in second, and she's been around the circuit for a long time, and she's still holding it down. I'm impressed. Hernandez wants to take that striped jersey to the line in the final today.
Yeah, so Hernandez will take the top spot. Potier in second, Delar in third, Van Betham in fourth. So Christensen back there in fifth, definitely not where she wants to be, but Stephanie Hernandez getting across that line in first place in that second round, definitely good for her. So
no plug there either?
It says it right there, good enough. So we'll get ready for the last of the first round of the Elite Women's runs here. Again, some of these big stars in the Elite Women, but right now that's the biggest one, number 4, 5, 9. But there you have your start list for heat number 4. McLeod, Post, Lecourgate, O'Keefe, Stansel, Green, Smulders, and Jones.
Jones, I set her up pretty decent.
The fans at the last race had a bounty out for Laura Smulders.
Yeah, she's going to have a great time at the Worlds next year.
But, her and Mariana after that race actually talked to each other, and Mariana said, I would have done the same thing to you.
Yep.
Maybe not as forceful, but I would have done the same line. I left the door open.
Rubber's racing.
That's what these girls know. That's competition's out there. No one knows it better than Elise Post. Right now, she's out in front. She's definitely going to have a battle on her hands once again with Felicia Stansel. And then going into turn 1, Post has the upper hand this time in front of Stansel, Lee Koge in that third place spot. But right now, these two are stretching out the lead out in front of the rest of these girls.
Yeah, these two girls, they jumped those first 2 jumps and they've cleared out. Now it's a race between the 2 of them, and I'm pretty sure Lisa's just checked out basically. Felicia's not going to catch her from there unless there's some spontaneous combustion. It's basically a race for not even third, pretty single file back there. Tegan O'Keefe in 4th. Who's got third?
So Lico Gay in 3rd, O'Keefe in 4th, Jones in 5th. So that is...
Oh, you just missed something awesome that they did not show on the screen. I probably shouldn't say what happened, but there's a little hostility at the finish line.
So down that first straight, you see a good run from the inside. A lot of the riders did say the inside was definitely more of the spot you wanted to have here in these runs. And right there, Elise Post shows that as it's true. She was in lane 2, and she this time was able to get ahead of Felicia Stansel. Both these girls running exceptionally well, as you see them.
Trying to see on here, but Melinda McLeod is not happy with somebody for something that went on there. It's all calmed down now, nothing's going on, but she was not a happy camper coming across that line. Oh, neither was that.
So we'll get ready for the 3rd run here for these elite men. You see the start list: Campo, Jones, Willoughby, Thurkasel, Rankule, Nagasako, Vanderberg, and Blanc.
We got Team Sam out there, which is part of Team Dwight. Sean Dwight, he knows his stuff, obviously. Alfredo on screen.
2nd place at those Pan Am Games, working with Alden Baker, one of the biggest training star names in the world. Right now, looks like he has a good inside line.
Jones goes down.
But it's going to be Sam Willoughby who has the lead. Campo in that 2nd place spot.
Come on, go back to the race.
Yeah. I guess.
I got a little bit out the window. Sam's in front. I think Alfredo's in 2. What are we looking at? Sam front, Alfredo 2. We've got Nagasako on 3, Renard on 4, who's going to blast some... No, slipped into 3rd place into the last turn. So at least Jones is up. I'm sure he's going to be hurting. Sam wins. Alfredo 2nd. Nagasako 3. Blank 4.
Hello? Okay, no. Hello?
Yeah, we're just...
So it'll
Someone's been drinking.
Yeah, you. Will it be Campo, Nagasako in that 3rd place spot? 4th will go to Blanc. I guess we're just going through a dress rehearsal because live TV starts in about 10 minutes, but...
Not sure. Yeah, well, Lauren just rushed out of the building to go, not quite sure, but she's going back to her spot. Jones is riding around the track. He's taken the pro section, so he's not going for any DQ points. I think he's all right, even though he grabbed his arm or something when he hit the ground. But I'd say he'll be all right. He had 2 good rounds, so I think he'll be on the bubble, but I think he might be safe. Looks like he's I don't know if there's clay or just torn a hole in his shirt on his shoulder. As long as he doesn't take his helmet off before the finish line. And then he'll get the old UCI DQ.
So tell us about this. This must be interesting here, Mark. I don't know quite what it is. Tell us how exciting it is to watch the kink. I know you like some kind of kink, but let's talk about this kind right now.
Yeah, I'm not quite... I mean, at least this guy's showing something now. I'm not quite sure who's doing the editing.
Well, what we'll get ready here is the next run. It's going to be Evans, Mir, Shira, Nobles, Marino, Sakabara, again, Freiswick, and Kadyshev. Those are the riders in the gate number 24 there, Corbin Shira. He looks ready. You have your national champion from Australia. That's going to be...
Freiswick he's got to have the best Australian national champs record of just being amazingly in the right place at the right time. And I think it's twice now in the last 3 years.
Well,
managed to go. I think even this last time went from 5th to 1st.
Sam and Anthony came together a couple of years ago. I'm not quite sure what happened this year, but
it was wet.
Oh, that's right. They both slid out in the
and then Bodie slid out, and then someone else slid out, and then Freiswick was just like, yes, straight on that funded team. Got the funded sandwich, eh, home. Oh, there must have the wind guy down on the track. Oh, we're clipping in. See if Barry's clips are dialed in. Not going to clip out at the bottom of the hill again. Barry, the first person to hate on the orange and green bike, but then he's rocking green with purple parts. I mean, I'm not exactly a
style conscious kind of guy.
Yeah, but
didn't you have a green and orange bike?
Barry is all about cosmetic horsepower.
Okay, riders.
That's his thing. If he looks good, he feels good.
Okay, so we'll get ready here with the gate drop for this round. And you can see right there from the inside, Corbin Shira definitely has a good start. Next to him is going to be Evans, who definitely wants to be out in front. But going into the turn number 1, it's going to be Corbin Shira at 2nd place, Evans, 3rd place, Freiswick. And now Barry's definitely going to need to have another good run.
It seems like we've lost all the cameras but the one at the top of the hill, and it's kind of strange. Just Barry's just sending it in the back of the pack. We're going to get some trouble in this last turn. No, everything's pretty safe.
Nice moves there from
we've got some technical difficulties, clearly. Barry literally just lunged for last place with nobody in front of him. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking there. He's probably going to join us in the booth in about 5 minutes, I'm guessing. But he's not happy. I think Marino was not happy too, so I'm guessing he's not going to make it. A lot of people standing around down there, though.
So as we get ready, we're going to be switching over from the webcast to live TV. So we'll have a little interface here. Mark's going to be able to look out the window.
I'm going to get a bit more professional here
to
shortly.
See. That's going to take more than a few minutes, but that's good for me as well. So don't worry. So we'll get ready for the next run here. And we're going to be on the fly with no graphics, no cameras.
I'll say everything's down. We should just step out there. So we'll just get them the real live feed.
Yeah. So we'll do. I'll show you what it's like when you go into the plan mode deed. So Garcia, Harmison, Groff, Kimmin, Jaspers, Lauston, Kringers, and Morquat. Those are the riders in the gate for the next run here. Kidman's now into that lane 1. We'll see how things work out because he definitely wants to be.
I mean, he's
been
going
in
to
there
be
in
thinking,
lane
I've
8.
just got an 8-meter advantage by going to the lane 1, so he just wants that. He wants to be able to choose lane 8 for himself by qualifying first in this next round and getting a good time going through to the quarters.
Yeah, so we'll get ready. Jasper's our featured rider this time. He's definitely going to have to step it up if he wants to move into the program. But right now you can see those guys waiting in the gate.
And sitting back down again.
Sitting back down. Kidman said, I'm not ready. I'm the champ, so I can call the shots.
Got his GoPro going. You can see the red light flashing right above his forehead there. We got Graf thinking about who he's going to send this time.
All right, here we get ready.
No, we're not.
Or not.
So what's your take on the World Championships final?
They're over and done with. That guy got the first, and if you get, I know you just recently got second at the Worlds, but second, 8th, 47th at the Worlds, is pretty sure it's about the same, other than Olympic dreams and all that other hoopla. But racing's racing, Mark. I think you know that better than anyone else when your titles are on the line.
The funny thing is, there was, in my opinion, there was nobody made a bad decision that day except the fans commenting.
Well, it's easy to be a
couch warrior.
Yeah,
but we're racing.
Monday morning quarterback. So here we go as the world champion who walked away with that win. Right now we'll show you how he got that jersey as he takes a hole shot down into turn 1. Garcia again, another strong run for him. He's in that second place spot. And you see Jaspers now is going to be battling out with Graf. We'll see how things work out in this turn. But right now it's going to be Kidman with the lead and Garcia right on his outside into turn 2.
Garcia on that DK bicycles with green box components parts right there. Chasing Kidman. Oh, he's he almost spilled his friggin' beans all over the track there. Graf in 3rd. And Kidman's going to take the win. Garcia 2nd, Graf 3rd, Harms in 4th.
So it's definitely a good run there. You have a lot of guys bar to bar in this time. And as we said, the most important race is to win this 3rd run, as now we'll move on to single elimination. And you see right there, Kidman definitely putting the power down this time on that inside lane, Mark.
Yeah, this last moto is the crucial one. It's not really about points unless you've had 2 crap ones already, but you want to, even if you're in front, you want to push to the line to get your lane selection for that quarterfinal. Whether Kidman's going to choose lane 8 from here on out or not, we'll see in about another half hour or so.
Actually, we can find out right now. He's in our interview zone, so let's get a word with him as he's in with Lauren in our interview area.
See if Lauren asks.
I'm here with Nick Kidman. Nick, how is it to wear the rainbow jersey?
It's great. It's always been a dream to actually ride in it. Had it in junior, but no, I got a real one.
Well, we're so excited for you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So Kidman must be all business, and he's ready to just get back in the pits and get ready. He's going to go in there, and you'll see who qualified throughout the rest of the program. Garcia, Kidman, Harmanson, and Graf, they're moving on. Unfortunately for Jaspers, Marquette, Lauston, and Kringers, their day's over. They're going to be fans, Mark.
Yeah, so we're not quite sure. That technical difficulty we had earlier, we're not sure who's qualified.
There's I just told you who qualified.
No,
if you were paying
from
attention.
the other one.
I can tell you.
Come on, man. I can't see people warming up or packing their crap up.
Well, what's going to warm up is the fans to Nick Long's mustache if they're in a barbershop quartet.
Hipster, apparently, according to Lauren at Manchester.
It was Willoughby, Campo, Blanc, and Jones that moved on in the first round.
Gotcha.
Second round, it would be Sherraw, Muir, Evans, and Freiswick. And now we'll get ready for the next round. Heat number 4 here. Garcia, Kidman, Harmanson, Graf, Jaspers, Marquette, Lauston, and Kringers. And from the inside, number 19, definitely.
The Poser Posey.
So out in front right now, it's going to be Liam Phillips. A strong run with Justin Posey in that second place spot, and then Caliron in 3rd. Liam Phillips definitely having a good day today. See if he can carry that on, but right now it looks like he'll be moving on in the program, Mark.
Yeah, Liam and Justin Posey have had a good one. See the different lines down that 3rd straight. Some of them jumping on and jumping off, others just pulling the tap in. Nick Long not having the results that he'd be liking. He was looking good in practice. Another 5th, which is there. He should be good to go through.
Yeah, so going through that round, it looks like it will be Phillips, Posey, Caliron, and the last rider to move on will be Nick Long with 12 points. But as you see right here from that middle lane 3, Liam Phillips had a strong run down that first straightaway.
Yeah, he's been killing it. I mean, you can't take anything from him. He races, well, from what I'm aware, races nothing but World Cups and World Championships, and once he steps on the track, he means business. Kelleron getting around the outside of Posey there.
So yeah, Liam's definitely been riding strong all day, and let's get a word here from the guy who qualified first out of that round, Liam Phillips.
I have Liam here. Liam, you've absolutely dominated every single moto so far. What's your secret?
Try and paddle faster than the other guys. It's yeah, I love the track. I've been cooped up in a hotel room for the last few days, so for me it's just great to be out there and I'm having a lot of fun, and yeah, I love the track, so see what happens.
Thank you so much, Liam.
Thanks.
So here are your qualifiers, as we said. It'll be Phillips, Posey, Calleron, and Long moving on into those quarterfinals in a little bit for the elite men. Again, definitely where you want to be at the end of these third rounds, and Liam Phillips definitely wanted to have those 3 points. That was it. He definitely had a good day.
How come you haven't put him on a chase yet, Pete?
So we'll get ready for heat number 5 as we have Fields, Naverstad, Dode, Andre, Furlan,
Komarov.
That one. Mahu, Nyhog. I don't see your name up anywhere, and your name might get deleted off this list soon. Someone who's not deleted anywhere is Connor Fields, number 11. Having a good day so far with a second and a first, and he definitely wants to get one more win so he can move on in today's program and have the best position of gate pick.
Okay.
So he's in that inside this time. We'll see how that works out. You have Fields in 1, Dode in 3, and let's get ready as the gate drops for their round here in heat number 5. So from the inside, we can see a good, powerful start. This time, Fields will get the edge out on Joris Dode, and then going into turn 1, and then you'll have in that third place spot the Russian Komarov. Definitely, the Russian team has been really good so far, but this is where it needs to count. They look good in those qualifying races, but now when we get to the single elimination rounds, they definitely need to be out front, like Connor Fields and Joris Dode and Mark.
Yep. Joris is putting some heat on Connor right now. Connor checked out on that second jump in the first straight. He's lining him up to get him at the line. Andre's, Photo first on Moto.
So it'll be right now Fields or Dode with the win. In that third place spot will be Andre and then Tori Nyhog. It looks like that's the way these guys will move on in today's program. But talk about this powerful first straightaway from these guys, Mark.
Yes, as you see, Fields and Dode are pretty even going up that lip, and Fields comes out a bike or two ahead as soon as they land, and that's where he wants to be. I don't know what should happen with Komarov. He was in a good position coming out of that first turn and just dropped back. Oh, he's already in 5th there.
So let's get a word here from the winner of this last round, Joris Dode, number 33 from France.
So what's the game plan for the future?
Just keep it smooth. I mean, the track is good. The wind is a lot better today, so hopefully it's going to be a good racing.
Do you think you're going to be in the quarters?
Yeah, hopefully, and hopefully I will be in the main and try to fight for the title and the win.
Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
So here are your riders that move on in that program. It'll be Fields, Dode, Andre, and Nyhog. Those are the riders moving on into the single elimination quarterfinals.
If you want to ask me and Pete any questions, hit me up on, I don't go on Twitter much, but I'll go today. Hit me at markwillers.com, ask what you want to know, and I'll do my best to help you out.
So here's that start list for heat number 6. Upstra, Gaudet, Van Gorkum, Bias, Ramirez, Game, Demont, and Rommel. Rommel just moved to Europe.
Yeah, Belgium.
But this time a featured rider is Carlos Ramirez. He's got a few extra names, but we'll just go by Little
Apparently,
Magician.
he also got called, being the shortest guy in practice, he got called the tallest guy. They called him Jimenez.
So here we go with the start for these riders. Right now it's Ramirez has the lowest points as well. He's timed with Rommel, Van Gorkum, and Gaudet. We'll see if anything changes. Bias is right up there. He's going to have to battle.
Get him,
Right now, we'll
Bias.
see how things go for the young Kiwi up-and-coming star. Someone's got to replace Marc Willers, but right now, no one's going to be replacing Jelle van Gorkum as he has the lead out there. And now we have a good run from Upshaw. Let's see if things can happen. But a little magician in that second place spot.
Could not say that.
But Van Gorkum has that lead coming out of turn number 1, Mark, or turn 2.
Van Gorkum, yeah, he got out in front, and that's the key. You want to keep out of that trouble. That second straight technical. We've got Ramirez in second. Upshaw, it's going to be moving up to the bubble, or is he good to qualify through in that third spot?
Well, Godet was up there, so we'll see how things turn out as they cross the line. But right now, it's Ramirez, Van Gorkum, Upshaw, Godet. Those are your top 4, and overall qualifications will be Ramirez with the lowest points, Van Gorkum, Rommel, and Bias will be the last one to maybe
Bias is still...
He's still on the track,
yeah,
so that's not
Medics are
So we'll see
talking
who
with him
comes
right
in
now.
that third place spot. I believe it'll be Godet, but you can talk us through this first straightaway, Mark, and where things went wrong.
Yeah, Van Gorkum checked out. Oh, we're back to that camera angle. Carlos around the outside. Upshaw bonked that first jump, which is strange. Rommel just gets just pig roots that. Those 3 guys are going to be hurting. Bias took it to the shoulder. Can't actually see who the medics are working with right now.
So as we come across, we can give you those official results. But let's first give you an interview with Jelle van Gorkum, winner of that last round.
I'm here with Jelle. You have been on fire lately. You got second at the Worlds, and you got third in Papadal. What's your game plan for Sweden?
I try to stay smooth, take it lap at a time, and we're just done with third round and going into quarters. So still a lot of racing ahead, and we'll see what happens.
Thank you so much, Jelle.
Thank you.
All right, so Van Gorkum, he's going to move on in the program, and as he said, it'll be Ramirez, Van Gorkum, Rommel, and Godet will be your qualifiers. Upshaw just misses out. Bias, unfortunately, gets a flat. DeMont and Game, not today.
No game today, Game. He was looking good in practice. And at Worlds. I think I'm sure it was his name at Worlds that I saw riding and killing it.
So definitely, those are your top 4 guys that will move on into the single elimination quarterfinals. So Mark, here they're coming down that second straightaway, and as you said, Rommel overjumps a little bit. Then he like hits his brakes to tap the case, and now he does a power wheelie in the air.
I think he got a little spooked by Upshaw right there. Upshaw kind of, and then Bias
just a big chain reaction.
Corpse launches into that third one. Man. That was a hard hit.
So as we get ready, we have the next round, heat number 7 for these men. Isidore, Resende, Tramanis, Viede, Fala, Palmer, Turner, and Villegas. So we still have a down rider out there on the track, but let's talk about Bodie Turner, Mark.
Bodie, the DJ of the night tonight. Apparently him and Johan himself are going to be collabing at the after party.
With Sticky Bomb?
Bodie's, I used to race in Australia a lot before I came to America, and Bodie was always killing it as a young rider. And he's ready to chase down Sam and Anthony Dean and take their spots as the lead rider.
So as they help that rider off, we'll get ready for the 7th and second to last qualifying round here for these elite men before they move on to single elimination racing. Looks like the winds died down once again, so that's definitely good. So just wait for the track to be cleared and ready to launch these riders with the gate drop.
I'm really hoping Quillen can get a good lap. He's not on good points, so it's not going to change much, but I'm just hoping he can have a good lap and get one in the bank for the next round. We got Barry Nobles just snooping around the door right now. I think he wants to come in and grab a mic.
Yeah, well, there's only 2. All we want is his GoPro footage.
He didn't have a shirt on, ladies. He was flexing.
And this is the no flex zone.
We're all out of shape in here.
So I did have a viewer question from my Twitter feed. They said, now that you're no longer a rider, what are you going to do with the big number 1 tattoo on your back? You can have some time to think about that.
No, the thing, okay, was...
after this race.
Out about Bon Jovi just
that's
walked
Sticky
past.
Bomb. That's Sticky Bomb.
The big number 1 tattoo is not about being number 1 as a racer. I got that purely because I knew having that on my back was gonna, whatever I do, I wanted to be the best at what I do. And since clearly it's not happening in BMX anymore, it's time to shift. And so the next chapter will, I'm gonna make sure I'm the best at that too. And that is the reason for the tattoo. It will always be added to. You can never stop having enough tattoos.
Okay. I can't help you with that. So here we go with heat number 7, their third round for the elite men. Let's see if number 747, our featured rider this time, can put it together. But he has, you know, some of those fast riders: Tremonis, Villegas, Resende, Palmer, Isidore, Fala. As Mark said, he definitely wants to see a good run now from the youngster Quillen. He's definitely had some moments of glory so far today. 15 points. Definitely going to have to make something happen
good
here.
Start.
Right now he does have a good start, but nobody's as good as Bodie Turner. We'll see if he can get on the inside here. Definitely not the... Oh, I saw skin. You definitely don't want to see that, but we want to see, if you're a fan of Bodie Turner, is having a lead going into turn number 2 like that definitely the place you need to be to get away from that carnage, Mark.
Yeah, in front, that's what happens. You clear out, you don't have to worry about any of the trouble behind you. Resende managed to miss that grenade that was launched in the first turn. Is that Villegas trying to chase him down for the third place. And Palmer can ride a bike. That guy can kill a bike.
So as Bodie Turner crosses the line, he's definitely got a good run there. But yeah, watch these guys and your buddy Quillen.
Quillen got back up again. If anybody's wondering, he rode it off. He's all right.
But he had a really fast run going in here into turn number 1. High sides off Bodie Turner. It's what do you do in this position? It's kind of hard to hit your brakes to back off, but at the same point, I'm sure you'd rather back off than be on the blacktop.
Yeah, you don't want to be going home with that road rash. And a jump like that leading into that turn, you don't have many options. You're into it or you're not. I lost us.
You're moving on to quarterfinals. Congratulations. Do you want to say something to people back in Brazil?
Yeah, just want to thank you, all Brazilian people, to support me, to give me all good energy. And that's it, thank you.
Maybe one more time in Portuguese.
Oh, galera, muito obrigado por tudo. Beijão pra família. Amo vocês. Tchau.
Thank you so much.
So Resende, good word from him. He's a rider that will move on, but Villegas, who has the top qualifying spot ahead of Turner, Resende's in third, and then Tremonis will be your 4th rider to qualify through heat number 7. Unfortunately, that good run from Palmer wasn't good enough to move on. Fala and Quillen do not move on in the program as well. So we'll get ready for the last run here for the elite men in these qualifying motos. Juster, Dean, Oquindo, Cameron, Fantoni, Pensick, Kalan, and Stromberg's Callan. I don't know why I like to say Kalan, but... And our featured rider this time is Cool Cat Casual, Anthony Dean.
He just doesn't even have a Spono jersey on. He's running that Australian team outfit. The big horse. Come on, Dino. Make sure you get down that first straight this time again.
Yeah, definitely put a lot of horsepower down in that second run. Definitely wants to do it again, because right now he's still sitting in that 3rd qualifying position. He's got a little bit of a buffer, but anything, as we see, can happen here in each and every one of these laps. So right now, the riders that look like they can make their way through are Quindo, Cameron, Dean, and Callan. But Strombergs is in there. He only has 10 points, so it's going to be a good battle here for that 4th and final qualifying position between Callan, Bensick, and Strombergs. Juster has a good shot, but not. We'll see how things work, because he has some fast riders to get ahead of. But right now, we'll get ready for the last of the elite men's qualifying runs here. Their 3rd run, heat number 8.
Stromy on 10 points out of 8. What's he going to do?
So the gate drops. Looks like Anthony Dean has a good start again. So does Strombergs, but will he get passed up by a few riders? Yeah, right now he's in that 4th place spot. Not where he needs to be, but where you want to be is where Anthony Dean is. Juster needed a good run. Right now he's in 2nd, but Anthony Dean goes on a little bit on the outside. We'll see how things turn out for these guys. And now Juster takes over the lead.
I think he's leading the first race of his life at a World Cup. Oh, everyone cases off that. The wind's picking up. We've got Callan in 4. Hopefully Matt Cameron's got enough points. Oh, he's just swooped under. I don't know if Stromy's going to make this cut.
No, he will not.
No.
As he comes across the line, Juster takes that win. Oquindo in 2nd, Cameron in 3rd, Callan in 4th, And here's who moves on. Oquindo, Cameron, Callan, and Dean. Juster just mitches out. Strongberg's done for the day. But right here you can see Anthony Dean has a good run going into turn number 1, but things didn't end that way for him.
Yeah, Matt Juster just turned something on down the second straight, even that first straight, to get into second place against these guys. That shows he's got the potential, and then gets up the inside here. That triple step up into that second turn has got the steepest landing I've ever come across, and it is a short jump, so any little mistake there and it's costly.
So as a tall rider, Mark, you're a tall rider, where are the benefits that you can utilize down that third straightaway?
I mean, if you're willing to commit to jump manual down that landing of that third pro, but that thing is tiny. You can case, and you still have to push through that third one to get any kind of backside.
All right, so we will get an interview from the tallest winner to one of the shortest guys, Anthony Dean, as he gets a word in with Lauren.
He's wide.
Anthony, what happened on the third straight? You just made it into the quarters.
Yeah, I come around high on the corner and had a lot of speed, so I thought I could have got it a bit faster, but the straight is pretty big, so just made an error and tried doing it too quick and was trying to pass the guys, but it failed, so almost crashed.
Well, you made it through. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So there you have it from Anthony Dean, number 144. He's moving on in the program. And here's your results list from today. In that last heat, Oquindo, Cameron, Callan, and Dean. Unfortunately for Juster, that strong performance just wasn't strong enough. Stromies is going to go back and recharge in Latvia. Bensic and Fantoni will definitely jump in with the fans and watch the rest of this racing. So we'll move on to the third qualifying round for the elite women. Brooke Crane, Sarova, Alagis, Walker, Pahone, Jules Roth, Van Hoof, and Bois.
Come on, man. Isn't this your job?
Barely.
I'm just a stand-in.
Brooke Crane. Those pretty eyebrows.
We'll see how her gate goes this time. I know they're looking at her ankle after that crash in practice.
So the gate goes down, and the Visalia Vixen, Brooke Crane, is going to be chasing Mariana Pahone as everyone else. Elke Van Hoof, who's definitely been strong, a European champion from this year, is in second. Now Brooke Crane moves in that third. But Mariana Pahone has been spot on perfect today. She definitely wants to carry those leads, not have to fight for the pack. Right now she's doing a good job of that one.
Mariana does not want to end up back in fourth place like in the semi-final a couple of weeks ago, and she's out in front. We've got Van Hoof. She's been killing it for the last few years as well. And then we've got Brooke in third. Who's in fourth? Is that Walker? Walker in fourth. I think that's about the...
yeah, so that's pretty much the way things are going to
3 points, 9.
Yeah, so it'll be Pahone that moves on. Van Hoof, Crane, and Walker will be your qualifiers. You can see right here, Brooke Crane had that inside line, definitely a good spot. Mariana was in lane 6, but she definitely used that power to get her way out to the front. And also jumping for both jumps on that first straightaway.
Yeah, I think that's the most of that moto that has actually made it through the first jump. We only had 2 drop out on that one. Suvorova of Russia managed to get through.
In defense of these women, it was very windy.
Absolutely.
Both days that we had practice, so most of them, for the issue of safety, didn't jump it. Today's really the first day that's been perfect conditions here at Spot On with some wind gusts.
And to be honest, a lot of the girls that aren't quite getting through are typically the smaller ones. They blow around a lot easier.
So the smallest girl out there gets the biggest result with 3 victories. Mariana Pahone, Van Hoof, Crane, and then Sarah Walker. So let's see if we can get a word with one of our riders from that last run. I believe it's going to be with Brooke Crane from the United States of America, overcoming adversity today and making her way into those quarterfinals.
Brooke, you had a really big crash earlier today. Has that affected you?
Yeah, I'm just trying to hold on and make the most out of the day. Body's pretty sore, but there's nothing I can do about it but try my best.
And you have to be one of the lightest of all the women, and the wind is killer. Also, that has to be really difficult.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, it sucks out there, but it's the same for all of us, so we just got to make the most of it.
Thanks so much, Brooke.
Thanks.
So Brooke Crane, after that big crash earlier in qualification, making her way into the elite women's semifinal. And now we are up with heat number 2. We have Carr, Halakova, Buchanan, Ball, Bonarenko, George, Rumsate, and Reynolds.
Yeah, Buchanan's not going to be happy being on 4 points with Danny George on 2. She wants that extra win.
Yeah, Halakova from the Czech Republic. She's on point, looking to have a good battle because there's 3 girls with 11 points, and that's 4th place. So we'll see how things work out for her. She has a lot of experience. She's one of the elder stateswomen on the tour. You see by the number 6. She was 6th place at those World Championships. We've got that UCI approved engaged wind meter out. Looks like things are good to go. And here we go with heat number 2. Run 3 for these elite women trying to move on to today's semifinal. So the gate drops down and it looks like Caroline Buchanan is all business this time, but Danny George doesn't care what the wind meter reads as she comes out in front. Lauren Reynolds in that 2nd place spot, a little bump. Can Caroline Buchanan get past her again? Looks like right now no one's going to get around Danny George from the US of A, part of the Dale Holmes racing team.
Yeah, Danny's, as Caroline pulled out again, Lauren and Danny jumped that first jump, but Caroline's still pushing to the outside. Nothing's going to happen there. She's still going to push towards the line. Amanda Carr 4th. I think that's going to be the qualifiers going through.
That's pretty much the way things have gone all day. There's a photo finish for that 1st place spot. Right now it shows Buchanan. Maybe Danny George wanted her finish selfie, but looks like it's going to be George, Buchanan, Reynolds, and Carr. Those will be the riders that move on into today's semifinal. But Buchanan had a good start, but Danny George definitely put that power down right here, and some of those other girls haven't been consistent. Lauren Reynolds looks to be pretty good at it, but Caroline Buchanan was able to get around and make the way for that 2nd place finish. But as you said, Danny George has been kind of under the radar as of late. She's definitely been coming on strong. Not always the results she wanted, but today 3 firsts in these motos warrants an interview at the line, and she's there now with Lauren. We'll get to hear from Danny George from the United States of America on how today went for her.
Danny, you are absolutely fearless today. You're doing all the big jumps and you're an absolute leader. What's your secret?
I just try not to think of the wind, try not to think of what could happen. I want to go for it, so I think jumping the bigger jumps is what's going to put me in the main, so that's what I'm going to do.
Awesome. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
So Danny George excited to move on the program, and what better way to do it, Mark, than with low points. She moves on with 4 points. Caroline Buchanan in 2nd, Lauren Reynolds, and then Amanda Carr. Those 4 riders, they'll move on into the semifinal. So we have semifinal 1 already put in for the elite women. We know who the top 4 are. We have 8 more riders that want to move on, 2 more motos, and we'll see. Here's the start list of that. Tuckshaw, Christensen, Hernandez, Van Betham, Deller, Curtis, Portier, and Aliou. Those are the riders, and you can see the queue: Hernandez, Van Betham, Portier, and Delar right now. And you're going to have that 5th place, Aliud and Tuckshaw. They're just sitting ever so far behind, but Portier definitely sitting in that 3rd place spot. Looks good, but there's 3 girls with 7 points, so it'll be a good battle here. Right now, looks like Van Betham is the only one that's truly safe. So as the gate drops down, the wind has died down. Let's see how the girls manage down that first straightaway. They all shut it down before that second jump, and they wanted to do 2 starts. So I guess this is a good training lap for them. Right now it's going to be Christensen with the lead, Hernandez in 2nd, Poitier in 3rd. They all look good. Christensen's definitely going to need a good lap here. We'll see how things work out, but right now Stephanie Hernandez wants to get that 1st place once again. She got it at the World. She wants it each and every lap now, but let's see how it goes for her.
Yeah, it's nothing like an extra dead man start, halfway down the first straight, helping out the landscapers to mould in their grass. But Hernandez is chasing down. She's trying to know she's going to sit back and cross the line. She knows she's safe. So that's how it's going to be.
So it'll be Christensen with a victory, Hernandez in 2nd, Tuckshaw in 3rd, Delar in that 4th place spot. Looking to move on will be Hernandez, Delar, Van Betham, and Tuckshaw. Those are your riders moving on in today's program. Definitely a good run there from the Canadian Tuckshaw, but you see right here, they all wanted to do a 2nd start. Nobody got the perfect gate, and then it was an all-out 2nd sprint to the line, and Christensen was the one able to get the best run towards it.
This 2nd straight, even for the girls, that's a small 2nd straight. Those doubles are tiny. They're doing well to get down without landing flat over everything. This third straight, it's almost, and they're not gapping, but it's probably more technical than the guys straight. There's a lot more jumps down there,
So here's your official results. As we said, it'll be Hernandez, Deller, Van Bentham, and Tuxer. Those are the riders moving on. Potier crushed by that, but Tuxer had a great run, and that third run is the decider in moving on in the program. Christensen definitely not going to be happy with that. She's going to have to wait till round 4 in a couple of weeks to redeem herself. But we'll get ready for the last run here for the elite women. Greens, Jones, Post, Smulders, Lee Corgay, Stansel, McLeod, O'Keefe. These will be the last 4 riders that can move into today's semifinal. Right now, it's going to be Post, Stansel, Lee Corgay, and O'Keefe sitting on low points. Smulders is in there for a battle position. Felicia Stansel sitting second overall, tied with 3 points. So we should see a good battle and hopefully a clean race, but anything can happen. This third round, it's make or break it for these women that are tied for that last and final spot. That's going to be between O'Keefe and Smulders, so we'll see how things happen. Post definitely riding on a high today as well as Stansel, so we'll see if they can keep those good laps going.
Felicia wants to get out in front. Tegan wants to make sure DB and KY know she still races.
Well, right now she's doing that as she's in a qualifying position. But here we go with the last gate for the qualifiers of the elite women. It looks like Elise Post has a stellar start as she gets that early lead. Felicia Stansel out there in that second place spot. A little bit of a case from Lee Corgay in that third, or I believe it was Smulders. So right now Smulders has the upper hand. No one in front of her to bump her car off into turn number 2, but we'll see what happens as turn number 3 comes up. But right now it's Elise Post, Stansel, and Smulders, your top 3. So it's definitely going to be a good battle for that last spot of qualifying.
I'm still trying to figure out what you meant by bumping her car off, but we'll play with Elise being in front, Felicia in second. It's the same as the second round. Smulders in third, and that's going to be the qualifiers going through. The Corville should be safe as well, I believe.
Yeah, so it'll definitely be moving on in the program. Post, Stansel, Lee Corgay, and Smulders. So here's that start, and Elise Post wasn't fooling around this time. Definitely from that inside line, a good run.
Yep, those 3 girls.
Felicia Stansel's been on gas all day, but Elise Post has been super strong, so we'll get a word with her here in the interview zone in a minute, but definitely a good run there. Even a little bit of style. It's on Sunday. She's getting ready for Whip Wednesday a little bit early, but she whipped her way into the semifinals for today here at stop number 3 of the UCI BMX Supercross World Cup in Sweden. Let's hear from today, Elise Post.
I'm here with Elise Post. Elise, you had a little bit of a problem at the Worlds, and that was horrible for us all to watch. But you're on fire today, so it seems like you've changed your attitude or just brought a different game. What have you changed in order to rock it here today?
I think the thing is that not much has changed since the Worlds. You know, we only had a couple weeks and just kind of go home, get a little bit of rejuvenation and fresh start, and come out here and everyone's dealing with the same conditions and
not leave the
give it
turn
your all.
wide open.
Thank you so much, Elise.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't go away. We got some freebies for you. Who wants some freebies?
All right, so that was Elise Post. She'll make her way on with Stansel, Lee Corgay, and Smulders. That was the last of these women's qualifying rounds. And now we have a break in the program, Mark. We'll move on to the single elimination racing in about an hour or so, a little less than an hour, for the elite men and elite women, and that's where things get hairy. 1 lap to make it on your way to get in the main event. You've raced a few laps now. They get a little break. What would you do in this time frame, Mark?
You know, you want to kick back. You want to sit down and whether you want to be within yourself kind of thing and take a moment and just focus, or you just want to relax. I've seen all the different sides of it. I personally just I don't want anybody to talk to me. I was in my space, blah, blah, blah. I know riders that they don't want to be in the moment. They just want to, it's like it's an everyday kind of situation. They don't want any pressure. They want to talk about random stuff. And that just takes their mind off the pressure. There's big pressure coming up. These races are going to get heavy here real soon. So they want to be prepared or just completely relax when they get up there.
All right, so Mark and I are going to relax for the next 40 minutes.
And
we're going to have a break. And then we're going to get back to you with all the live action. The live TV coverage will kick in, as well as you'll still be able to see it here on the interwebs. Mark will try to get rid of the 4 empty beer cans in front of him, and we will be back for you fans. And it will be as professional as we can be
As we can be.
As with 4 beers and Mark. But that's it. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back in about 40 minutes. Tune back in for that single elimination racing. Sorry you're missing Jimmy Levan playing up there on the drums.
Just walked up there.
And we'll talk to you in a bit. Thanks for tuning in.
Do you want some freebies? Oh, what a good crowd. Let Christopher know you want some freebies.
Borde kanske byta sport. Jag kanske ska bli någon handbollsspelare. Oj, oj, oj. Och det här är direkt importerade fina grejer. Jag åt den tidigare. Så tänker jag de som vill ha lite stickers, de kommer fram och lägger till er. Det är inte bara idrottsmännen som får träna idag. Så stanna kvar. Kom fram och ta en och som delar med er någon annan. Och där har vi den sista. Publiken, snart får ni se liveshow. Men är ni hungriga, vill ni köpa merch? In på eventområdet och grabba snabbt. För att sen komma upp igen och lyssna på våra liveband. Släng med den sista. Vi har inga andra här än Stick in the Bombs. Kommer uppträda live. Unikt i BMX-historien. Stor show. Okej. Så kära publik. Någon är andfådd. Jag tror vi har en stor show där vi har Johan, Josef, så kallar det The Bombs med Sticky. Det blir Stick and the Bombs. Kommer rocka scenen.
Hallå gott folk! Tja! Vill ni ha lite musik? Gillar ni rockmusik? Finns det Angelholmare här som gillar rockmusik? Ja, det är bra. Varsågoda. I am a train come rolling around it. I ain't seen the sunshine since I got away. I'm stuck in Boston prison. I'm talking right again. Rain cruising road. I'm in the sand. I was just a kid. Now I'm talking son. Always be a good boy. Don't ever play with guns. Just try to win every now. Just a rush and die. Those people keep moving. I hang my head and cry. Yes, I am. Så jävla gött att vara här. Vi ska köra låtar här. 5-6 låtar. Vi har en liten gästartist som kommer in lite senare. Men innan det så tar vi en motorcykellåt. Vi kan låtsas att det är en cykellåt, men det är faktiskt handlar om motorcyklar.
MC-jackorna är på. Och brillorna, nu kör vi. Tack så mycket. Angelholm.
Det är så gött att vara i Angelholm. Min härliga gamla hemstad.
Ja, just det. Själv är jag från Kristianstad. Är det någon som är från Kristianstad? Inga Kristianstadbor.
Josef här, han är från Göinge.
Uppe i, vad är det du brukar säga?
Direkt från trädtopparna i Ingnaberga. Det är Josef Underdahl. Men nästa kille som ska sjunga, han kommer ifrån de sydliga trakterna i Skåne.
Han har kört hit på sin Vespa. Han är numera läkare. Han låtsas att han är läkare. Egentligen så är han rockstjärna. Det har varit sedan han föddes. Hans namn är Sven Köder. En stor applåd för honom.
Dreaming of you. Close my eyes and see your face. Treat you like a day. If I knew how to get you, I'd make it right away. Tell me where you're hiding, where I wide awake. Try to whisper out your life. Count on you, while nobody else. Count on you, try to go from there. Count on you, and you, it's gone from all rivals. No sunset green. So last night. I think I have a clue now. Love's inside. Tell me where you're hiding, when I'm right away. You're still on, yeah. Take you from there. Go from there. I can't have you, it's gonna be hard. Tack. Det var de med The Men. Eller av The Men. Mitt eget band. Kör vi en annan låt, mitt gamla, goa rockband The Sinners. Som vi kan få höra. I love you more than make tillbaks i nästa paus. Vi tänkte ta en låt till, sen drar vi igång tävlingarna. All right. Keep on biking in the free world. Okej! Vi har ljuset under och med oss. Vi tar oss då.
Tack så du ha.
We got 1,000 bucks alive for a homeless man. We got a kind of jello that we should be on. Got the power sun, it's all good. Started bomb by the polio. Got a man on the people, keep on alive. God loves the band. Keep on fighting in the free world. Keep on fighting in the free world.
Supercross! Stora applåder för Stick and Bombs! Sicket spelning, sicket show, vilken dag! It feels like a big party, doesn't it?
Yeah, Supercross is always a big party, Christopher. And in Angelholm, Sweden, the crowd is even better. What do you think of BMX? That must be a little bit louder. Come on, all together now. And 3, 2, 1. What do you think of BMX?
Såja! Under dagen och gårdagen så annonserar vi en liten tävling. Priset håller här i min hand. Och det är en goodie bag. What's in the goodie bag?
Yeah, we have some good and free stuff from Free Gun, from the official supplier of Supercross. Some nice t-shirts, some stickers as well. We also got some caps in it. It's an over full, some Cliff Bars, over full goodie bag. Yeah, even some t-shirts from Brogate, everything in it. So, and we picked one winner, Christopher. What can you tell about it?
Ja, det gjorde vi. Och jag tänkte först gå igenom det här med selfies. Det är ett nytt fenomen som har blivit väldigt populärt. Tävlingsreglerna var så. Ta en selfie, lägg upp på Instagram och hashtagga pedalfast. And me and Jeremy is going to show you how to take a selfie. Because det var många som ställde upp där. Det var många unga. Så vi tänkte be er publiken. Skriv och kör. Så ska vi ta en selfie.
All together, 3, 2, 1, make some noise for Snapchat! Woo!
And this lunatic right here, he has like many followers and he's like a pro on this stuff.
And I picked one follower, Christopher. I picked one person who made a picture and put it on Instagram or on Facebook. And I'm now going to announce his name. Who will win the prize of this goodie bag? And I looked at originality, I looked at style, I looked at the usage of camera and usage of the track and the audience. And there is one winner, and I hope he's here in the stands. His name is Johnson_Jacob.
Jacob Jonsson! Eller som hans Instagram-account heter.
Johnson_Jacob.
Har vi någon här, eller har han tid att springa upp så får Jakob
Johnson_Jacob.
Jonsson_Jakob. Du bara komma fram till oss och plocka priset. Vi vet att du postade den här ganska nyligen. Vi tror inte det har försvunnit. Så vi kommer lägga priset i...
Somebody else with the name Johnson_Jacob? I don't care. No. Let's give it to the right owner. Okay, we keep the bag. If you know Johnson_Jacob, let's tell him that he has to go to the exit. We give it to the exit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's give it to the exit. Johnson_Jacob. He can pick up his goodie bag at the exit. Yeah? That's it.
Så stora applåder för ni som har varit med i tävlingen. Och snart fortsätter festen.
Johnson_Jacob. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Johnson_Jacob.
Och vill ni kolla igenom bilderna och se en fantastiska bild så går det givetvis bra att gå in på #pedalfast på Instagram eller Facebook. Och där kan ni följa hur det har gått i världscupen hittills. Så man får se lite sköna bilder från de tävlingarna, backstage, hur det ser ut. Även alla Jelclubs-bilder som man brukar gilla att lägga upp. Men det är en fin hashtag att följa. Jakob? Så nu visar Jeppe hur man tar en selfie med vinnaren. Stort grattis till Jakob! Så fortsätter tävlingarna alldeles strax.
Okay, in a couple of minutes, on the big screen we can see 10 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to proceed with the program for today. And once again, I'm going to ask you, are you ready for BMX? No. That's not the way the pros will come on up on the stage. I ask you once again, are you ready for BMX? Matthijs Verhoeven, ik vroeg of BMX leuk was. All together once again, 3, 2, 1! That's it. Let's listen to some tunes of DJ Uncle R. Also be seen at the after party tonight at DJ Glockbach.
Klockan 10.
this time, through sad times and good times. It's your time. It's yours.
Up with a good result, it would turn out to be the 2014 series champions taking the wins in both classes in dominant fashion. In the elite women's class, it was Caroline Buchanan, and she was just unstoppable. Caroline rode with the confidence of a champion, and it showed as she took the win. When it came time for the elite men, Liam Phillips was once again crowned the King of Manchester with his third consecutive win in a row at home. Papendal is a true test of the all-around BMX racer, and Stop 2 of the World Cup showed that. In the elite women's class, it always seems to excel at Papendal, and this weekend it was no exception as the queen of BMX, Mariana Pahon, did just that. Mariana swept the weekend, winning both the time trial and race in commanding fashion. When it was time for the elite men's main event, Thanks for joining us for stop number 3 on the UCI BMX Supercross World Cup Tour. I'm Petey Dylewski here with Marc Willers.
Thanks for having me, Pete.
This is the first time for a stop of the World Cup Tour in Sweden at the Siberian BMX Arena in Angelholm. Angelholm is located in the most southern part of Sweden by the sea, and as well as one of the world's top auto manufacturers, Koenigsegg, it's just a few minutes away from the BMX Arena. But we're talking about speed today. It'll be from the world's fastest racers on the UCI BMX Supercross World Cup Tour. What a season it has been so far. So let's get all caught up on what's taken place at the first few rounds and the World Championships leading up to today's stop number 3 at the World Cup Tour. Manchester was once again the first event of the 2015 UCI BMX season, and with riders looking to start the year off with a good result, it would turn out to be the 2014 series champions taking the wins in both classes in dominant fashion. In the elite women's class, it was Caroline Buchanan, and she was just unstoppable. Caroline rode with the confidence of a champion, and it showed as she took the win. When it came time for the elite men, Liam Phillips was once again crowned the King of Manchester with his 3rd consecutive win in a row at home. Papendal is a true test of the all-around BMX racer, and stop 2 of the World Cup showed that. In the elite women's class, it always seems to excel at Papendal, and this weekend it was no exception as the queen of BMX, Mariana Pahon, did just that. Mariana swept the weekend, winning both the time trial and race in commanding fashion. When it was time for the elite men's main event, it was the youngster Nick Kinman who shocked the BMX world, as in his first main event as an elite man, he not only won the race, but he did so from lane 8, cashing in on the new Elite Tracks Double Dice lane 8 payout bonus, all in front of his home country, and the fans went crazy. The World Championships was a highly anticipated race by many riders due to the outdoor full-size track and that great European atmosphere. But unfortunately on race day, the weather turned for the race and the actual track was changed as the event was moved from the 8-meter hill to the 5-meter starting hill. With the best riders able to ride in any conditions, it was still a spectacular event, and we crowned 2 new world champions. For the elite women, it was time to crown a new champion as Mariana Pahon failed to make the main event. In the fast-paced main event in the elite women's class, Elise Post grabbed the early lead, but a strong run from Steffi Hernandez down the second straightaway gave her a chance to make a move in turn number 2. She did so, and she ran away with the win and the rainbow jersey. The elite men's final, there was just as much bar-to-bar action. The 2014 world champion Sam Willoughby took the whole shot and held off a great fight from Nick Kimman and David Graff. Racing into turn number 2, David dove and took the low line, getting underneath Sam. While all this was happening, Nick set both of them up and would pass, getting the lead and running away with the world title, an impressive race for him. And that brings us here to the halfway point in Sweden for the 2015 season, and today the riders are ready to hit the track and make their way into the main event as it's time for the elimination rounds. So that brings us up to date in this World Cup overall. Let's give you those overall rankings, Mark. There's 1 through 8 in the elite men.
We've got Sam Willoughby there in the number 1. Amadou, surprisingly, he's been killing it. He's up there in the 2nd. Nick Kimman, Liam Phillips, Joris Daudet, Jelly Van Gorkum, Edges Tremanis, and Carlos Oquendo.
So those riders, we've had 2 stops so far. You see 9 through 16 here, 2 stops. So the points aren't really accumulated all that well yet with just 2 stops. We've had some inconsistency even among the top riders. So stop 3, we have 3 more rounds left after this. It'll be interesting to see how things turn out for the men. When we move over to the women, there are our top 8 in the elite women. Mariana Pahon, Caroline Buchanan, Steffi Hernandez, a good battle up there, as well as Elise Post. Felicia Stansel, you see the points are very tight there, so it's anyone's title to the taking, Mark.
Yeah, the Mariana and Caroline both on equal points, and Stephanie not far behind. Natalia from Russia is surprisingly in the top 8. That's a good effort for her, and it's going to come down to the wire on this one.
Yeah, so we've already had those qualifying rounds this morning. We're moving into single elimination, Mark. There's the track here in Angelholm.
Yep, it's an awesome track here. It's a really fun track to play along on. The second straight is tight, and everything else is just really fun.
So here we'll give you that rider perspective from Barry Nobles from the GoPro course preview here in Angelholm. He did it the other day. Mark, talk us through a lap here around the track.
Yeah, Barry did this in windy conditions as you drop in over that kink. He was struggling down this first straight, and these doubles are really tough in these conditions. This triple into the first turn is quite long, and it's a big jump to jump, so everyone's pulling and just jumping out. Second straight, that jump's nice. This one's even better, and this one is tight, and then you can land on that double without even trying. You come around, there's a couple of different lines you can jump up. Other people are gapping off where Barry just rode off there, and then the triple into the last turn. Then we come around, this last turn's really wide open for moves. You come around, if you watch Instagram, triple was the big line down here, but nobody's doing that in a race.
So we had these qualification rounds earlier today. We're going to get you caught up. We give you some of these select runs. You saw the one rider at a time on the track, as we usually do with those time trials, but now we'll get to those 8 riders on the track at a time. We'll give you some of the select views, and this was Moto #1 in Elite Man, Sam Willoughby. You expect him to be out front all the time, Mark, but this time it was your countryman, Jones, who had the lead.
Jones pulled the lead. Sam struggling out of lane 8 in that one. Jones crashed in the third moto, but he is A-OK. He'll be good to go for the next round. And so he's healthy and he's mentally ready to go.
So coming around the line, Trent Jones definitely had a good run. Sam was able to make his way back up to front. He would finish up second overall. Obviously, Trent Jones and Sam Willoughby both made it through on to today's program. And that was the way that first round of motos went for those riders. So we move on to our next selection through those early qualifiers. And it was Jared Garcia, silent but deadly, from the United States of America, going against Nick Kinman, that newly crowned world champion. But you see right here, Nick had that lead, gets a little bit of a bump, and Garcia dives under a mark.
Yeah, there was a couple of heaters in this one, and then there was just the people slotting in. They're making their names known. They want to be on the World Cup circuit. They want to be known for it, and so they want to qualify through onto the next round. The Jet has been killing it all day, making sure he's in the top 3. Kimmon's struggling right here, as you can see, but he turned it around in the next couple of laps to qualify first, I believe.
Yeah, so Garcia made his way through the program easily, had a good run, as well as Keeman. Next up in our highlighted run from earlier on, it was some of the world's fastest riders, time trial specialists, as they like to see. Joris Daudet, our current world champion, Connor Fields, a past world champion in that time trial division. And right here was Connor Fields leading out Tori Nyhog. But Joris Daudet used the skill that he has to make his way up to the front. But right here was Fields with the lead, Mark.
Yeah, the amount of skill and style on the track in this moto was unreal. Everyone's got something to bring to this race, and it was a hard one to get through. As you can see, it was Connor and Joris leading the whole time, and that's basically how they qualified.
Yeah, so coming across the line, it was Fields, Nyhog, and Daudet. Next up, on our last run of these early qualifiers, we expect to see Maris Strongberg, especially from gate 1, get himself out front. He looked good down this first straightaway, but it was Carlos Aquindo from Colombia who jumped out to a lead, and it looked like, we would have a good battle, but Aquindo just held out to the lead, Mark.
Yeah, the big upset here was 2-time gold medalist Maris Strongberg not qualifying out. Aquindo was looking good all day. Anthony Dean in that race clipped out down the ramp and still made it to the second jump. He qualified through eventually. Matt Cameron made it through, and it was Maris Strongberg packing his bags and heading home again.
Yeah, unfortunately for the Olympic medalist, his day was done, but Carlos Aquindo went on. So then we move over to the ladies of the sport, and their moto started out. Of course, the wind picked up. These women haven't had a lot of time on the track, but you see right here, they were having some issues with the track, but it was Marilyn Van Bentham who definitely got back up with that second dead man start down the first straightaway, and she was able to go out there in front of Tuckshire and definitely have a good run here in their moto for the qualifying of the elite women.
Yeah, the wind is making life hard for these girls out here today. It's looking to have dropped off a little bit out there at the moment, but it's still going to be tough for them to get down that first straight, but the ones who want it will get through, and they'll end up in the main.
Yeah, so winner of this first quarterfinal for the elite women in their 3 runs, that was Marilyn Van Bentham. She definitely had a good run, great run from that Canadian, and as well as the French woman. Then we move on to our last of the selected earlier races from before, and it was 2 of the fastest girls out there, Felicia Stansel and Elise Post, both from the United States of America. And they weren't afraid of a little wind, Mark, and they weren't afraid to rub elbows going around the track as well.
No, they're ready for the whole day. they want to make a statement early on, and they want to let all the other girls know that they're there to get in the main and to make themselves end up on the podium. Smolders is following in on third in all 3 laps, and she's either she's being smart and following along, saving energy, but she knows that she's doing enough to get through.
Yeah, so definitely a good run there. A little bit of a battle going in that last turn, but it will be Felicia Stansel from the U.S. and Elise Post as well, coming in first and second, and that was how they wrapped up, and they would move on into today's program. So now, Mark, we're up to that single elimination style of racing, and this is where things get pretty hairy, and as well as chock full of the stars of BMX, and you see those riders right now for quarterfinal number 1 for the elite men getting loaded up, and we looked at had a preview of who's in this race, and it's already going to be a tough one straight from the start, straight there. You see it: Sam Willoughby, Connor Fields, Jelly Van Gorkum, Amadou Mir, Nick Long, Anthony Dean, Renato Resende, and Harmanson from the Netherlands. Mark, this could be a main event anywhere else.
This is a main event. It's incredible. You want the inside 4 lanes if you want to be that top 4. They obviously got the 1 minute call to get up on the gate, and they're locked and loaded. Hopefully Nick Long can get out and get back into a position where he wants to be. He's been kind of struggling today, but he's done enough to get through, and he knows what's required from here on out.
We had wind affect the schedule of the racing yesterday. It's a little bit less windy today, but right now as we get ready for these quarterfinals, the wind has picked up. They actually have a limit to where they'll let the riders on the track if the wind's above a certain mile per hour. They will hold them up in the gate, but right now the men look to be ready, and it looks like the trees are showing how violent that weather is. But UCI official is off the first jump, so it looks like we're going to get ready to roll here. Top 4 move on into that semifinal. 5th through 8th, their day is done. Traveling around the world to Sweden, you definitely want to be making your way through the program, but as we said, only top 4 will move on. We'll see how things go here in quarterfinal number 1 at the UCI BMX stop number 3 in Angelholm, Sweden.
Riders ready, watch the gate.
So the gate drops down, number 7 on the inside. That's going to be Sam Willoughby, but right now it's about Connor Fields from the United States of America. He gets the best start. Willoughby's in that 2nd place spot. Jelly Van Gorkum's in 3rd, and Nick Long's in that 4th place spot. Coming down this 2nd straightaway, Mark, you can see a lot of jumps. They're kind of small, but these riders are going to have a tricky 3rd straightaway, and it's going to be a good battle for that final qualifying spot.
Yeah,
Mark.
Sam did not have a good start at all, but he's slotted right in behind Connor Fields, which is probably where he wants to be in some situations. Jelly Van Gorkum right behind him, and Nick Long slotted into the 4. Amadou's going to be pushing him for the line though, and he gets him right on the finish line.
So yeah, coming across the line, it'll be Fields with the victory, Willoughby in 2nd, Van Gorkum, and as Mark alluded to, Amadou Mir gets around Nick Long right at the finish line. Definitely not the way you want to finish a lap, but as we said, those top 4 move on. And Mark, talk about the start from Connor Fields.
He just destroyed that start. Even Nick Long got out pretty even. Anthony Dean on the outside, but that's a long way from lane 7, I believe he was in. Connor just took off. Sam slipped in behind him, and he knew what needed to be done to get through. Yelly was pretty safe, and Nick did something wrong on the last straight. We're coming around the 2nd turn. See what line these guys take. I think everyone's pretty similar. Yeah, they're all jumping on, jumping off. Everyone did it the same, and then Nick either bonks or does. No, Amadou just gets down that straight better than he does.
So yeah, the American Connor Fields gets that victory. He's going to move on, and you'll see the official qualifying results list here. Fields, Willoughby, Van Gorkum, and Mir. Unfortunately for Long, Resende, Harmanson, and Dean, their day is done. So we'll get ready for quarterfinal number 2 for these elite men. Again, another stacked rack. Corbin Sherratt, Nick Kinman, Quentin Calderon, Carlos Ramirez, Bodie Turner, Tori Nyhog, Trent Jones, and Josh Callan. Again, could be a main event anywhere else, Mark.
Yeah, Corbin's been going fast all day. You know Kimmon's going to... He hasn't started warming up in lane 8 right here. Maybe he's saving it for the main. Trent Jones is in lane 7. That's going to be a big ask for him out there. Carlos, you know Carlos is going to be diving somewhere to get through.
So definitely so far we've seen a slight advantage from the inside, but when we get this caliber of riders, we'll see what happens as we get ready for the gate to drop here for quarterfinal number 2. So from the inside, it looks like Sherratt got a perfect start. Kimmon's off the back a little bit, but he's got a lot of power. Put a big crash down that first straightaway. Leaves 5 riders up only. Right now it's going to be Corbin, Sherratt, Jones, and Kimmon in top 3. We're in that 4th place spot. There's 2 riders up, and it's going to be a battle between Bodie Turner and I believe that's going to be Joshua Callan.
It's going to be the race by Australia for that last qualifying spot. Although Kimmins made a bonk down there, Trent Jones has still got that torn open shirt, but he looks like he's ready to go. Kellen's making a move on Bodie Turner down the last straight, and Bodie gets it just.
Yeah, so Sherrod will take the victory. When he's on, he's almost unstoppable. And right there, that was a great start. So he comes across with the win. And then you're going to go in that second place spot with Trent Jones. Definitely a good run from him. Kinman gets the third. And then Bodie Turner will be fourth.
And I believe everybody on the first straight is up and good to go.
So right here, Mark, this is where things went wrong.
Yeah, let's look at Quentin Keller. Oh, no, yeah. Quentin, Tori, and Carlos all just come together right on that landing. Ooh.
Yeah, it's definitely...
Tori's a little ragdolled right there, but I believe it's okay.
No place you want to crash on this track at all, but you definitely don't want to come to a dead stop right at the thing. But Corbin Sherrod took the victory here. And let's get a word from him as he's in our finishing zone area with Lauren. Let's get a word.
I'm here with Corbin. Corbin, you've had a tough start to the day, but now you're just on fire. Can you talk about it?
Yeah, I had a little bit of a rough start. That first gate was a little late and off, but figured I'll get my head straight and correct that and come back and just try to get in the main.
Well, that you did. Thank you so much, Corbin.
Thanks.
So from the United States of America, we've seen some power so far. Connor Fields took victory in quarterfinal number 1. Corbin Sherrod takes victory in quarterfinal 2, along with Jones, Kinman, and Turner. Definitely a good run there from Jones. He's been strong so far today, so watch out for this young Kiwi. Kinman, winner of the World Championships just a few weeks ago, a youngster. Bodie Turner from Australia turns a lot of heads for a lot of reasons, but today it's for his action on the track. So we'll get ready for quarterfinal number 3 as we get ready for those riders. Looks like everybody's up from that last run. So we have Garcia, Posey, Andre, Blanc, Freiswick, Godet, Cameron, and Villegas. Those are your 8 riders for heat number 3, the third of the quarterfinals today.
Got the oldest guy on the gate in the race, Matt Cameron, 30 years old. He's kind of becoming hard out of lane 7. Let's hope he can get across and cause some damage and do what he knows he can do. You see Quentin there, he's moving.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, he's had his share of injuries. He was coming back. He's been riding really strong so far today. Unfortunately, that crash with Nyhog, it's definitely not the way you want to end your day. You never want to end the day on the backboard. I think that's how your day ended for you yesterday, but we are happy to know that you are fine, and you've joined us today for your expert commentary about what it's like to be one of the world's fastest racers on these Supercross courses, Mark.
Yeah, fortunately I managed to ride my line off. Nothing too bad. I somehow managed to ninja my way out of it. Quentin looked like he was hurting somewhere there, but I believe he's okay. Both legs are kind of bent up, and I think he might be just a bit winded or hitting the head or something.
All right, here we go with the start for quarterfinal number 3. Can the U.S. keep their dominance of the day so far? We'll see. We have 2 riders in here. Can they make it happen? Anything can happen on the Supercross World Cup Tour. So the gate drops down. Posey looks to get an impressively fast start, and he's going to bring Garcia with him. And now Garcia says, I want to be out front. He peeks his head out right out in front, and you're going to have Renault Blanc in that 3rd place spot. A good run down here, tight, and Villegas in 4th. So it's going to be a good run for these guys up front. Could there be some bar banging? We'll see, but right now Garcia's checked out, Mark.
Yeah, he's checked out. Posey looks pretty comfortable. Blanc in 3rd. Cameron on the bubble in 5th. Pulling up on Murr. Hopefully he can... Oh, Cameron drops it in the last turn. Sylvain can't get around him too smoothly, and those top 4 are going to move on.
So Garcia, Posey, Blanc, and Godet move on in the program. Definitely, as we said, some dominance from the U.S. today. They've won each and every one of these quarterfinals. A strong run, unfortunately, for Cameron, as Mark alluded to, the oldest rider out there now that Mark's retired.
No, he's 6 months on me.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, you can see this inside line right here. It looked like Posey had the inside, but Mark, tell us how Garcia got past him.
Yeah, he doesn't want to let up. He wants to just keep pushing through. He wants to get that inside, and he wants to stay out of trouble. The only way you can not get blown up by anybody else is to be in front, and then you've only got to worry about yourself. And Posey just slotted in behind, and they did their thing.
Well, let's get a word here from Justin Posey on how his lap went for him, placing 2nd here in quarterfinal number 3 in Sweden.
Hey, Justin, you've been consistent all day long. You've been top 2 or 3. Could you talk about your consistency and how you've been able to pull that off?
Yeah, it's a nice racetrack. I'm able to put in some solid laps and stay at the front of the pack and out of trouble, and It's been going good, and got 2 more laps, hopefully.
Thanks so much, Justin.
Yeah, thank you.
So there you have a word from Justin Posey. He moves on with that second place final result. And we'll see here the quarterfinal official results. Garcia with the win, Posey, as we said, second, Blanc in third, Godet in fourth. So those 4 riders will move on into today's semifinal. We have 1 heat left in the elite men's quarterfinal, again stacked with the world's best racers. Liam Phillips, Alfredo Campo, Joris Daudet, Carlos Aquindo, David Graff, Kyle Evans, Edzis Tramanis, and Jeremy Rommel in this quarterfinal, the last of the 4.
It's going to be interesting to see what Rommel can do from lane 8. He's been pulling today. He's been flying in practice. Kyle Evans as well. He's been killing it. So there's some fast guys on the outside here, but you've got those 3 horsepower in the first 3 lanes, and Aquindo in 4th.
So here we go with the gate start for quarterfinal number 4 in Sweden. So look for the power to come from the inside. Looks like Liam Phillips gets a good start, Aquindo in the middle. But right now, Phillips is going to take those guys in. One of the fast riders in the back, we'll see Campo's in that 3rd place spot. And then we have the other, we have Kyle Evans in 4th. So right now it's...
Keep an eye on Joris. He's in about 5th. He's trying to move up into the top 4. He's in 6th right now, getting past Campo, maybe? No. Oh, Joris is not going to make it. Aquindo moves it past him. We've got Tremanis. Oh, we lose. I think that was maybe Joris and
Yeah, so coming across the line, it could be Liam Phillips with the win. Aquindo gets that 2nd place spot. Campo in 3rd. And then I believe...
Kyle Evans went down. He's up. He's on his bike. He's going to cross the line. Doesn't look too sore.
Yeah, so it'll be Phillips, Campo.
And that's
yeah, unfortunately for Kyle Evans, going down that last turn, that's not the way you want to end your day at all, definitely. So that is the last of the elite men's quarterfinals. We'll give you that official results page here in a moment. But yeah, look at down from the inside where things go wrong for Daudet. He's been fast all day.
Yeah, Joris and Aquindo looked like they came together on the 1st or 2nd pedal, and Aquindo just had the stronger elbow and forced Joris to the back. And he was fighting for a position since the start. Tremanis made a good move in that 2nd turn to get off the bubble and into 3rd place. And I mean, Liam's still killing it. He's pushing around the outside, trying to make moves. So, yeah, he's going to be hurting.
So let's get a word from our 3rd place finisher, Edzis Tramanis, on his way into today's semifinal.
Edzus, the sun is out and the wind is still pumping. Walk us through the last lap.
I just tried to stay out of trouble and make as little mistakes as possible. I was lucky enough to make a move on the 2nd turn, and that was it. Cruised to the finish line in 3rd.
Is the wind still affecting you?
I mean, up there on the hill, it feels pretty windy, but on the track you kind of don't feel it because of the adrenaline and everything. But it's still a little bit affecting, but it's all right.
Thank you so much.
So Edzis Tramanis makes his way into today's semifinals. The semifinals for the elite men now are complete. We have those 16 riders that are on there. You see the official qualification list there. Phillips, Aquindo, Tramanis, and Graff. They will move on. And we have our two 8-man elite men semifinals picked already. Already see some big names out. We have Strongbergs, Daudet, and Dean, 3 riders that rode strong all day. They're not making their way through, Mark.
Yeah, they're regular main makers. Tremanis has now got to try and keep that Latvian dream team alive. Ivo Lekuk's the Maris Stromberg's team of sorts, I guess. Keep them pumping along and get them in the main. Yeah, those 3 guys among everybody else that didn't make it. They're big names. That's going to be an upset.
Yeah, so next up, we will move over to the elite women's semifinals next. So we just got a few races left here. It's a fast-paced action going on today's event here in Angelholm. So it's interesting to see, like I said, those big names are out. But that's what the progression of Supercross, Mark. It's the new, younger riders sometimes making their way through as some of the older riders exit the sport and exit through the day. And speaking of such, you've announced your retirement from international competition on the World Cup Tour, excuse me.
Yes, this yesterday was my last World Cup Supercross. We'll still be finishing out the American national circuit over there. And I just wanted to be out here and enjoy it and be here to support all my friends that I've learned to, I've grown to know over the years, and it's just, it's good to sit back and watch and basically watch them all get off the track healthy is a good thing.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those rough and tumble sports. You know, it's definitely a contact sport. You definitely try not to make that contact, but as we've seen over the years, and especially this year, just at the World Championships, elbows fly, riders fly, and issues don't happen. So we've seen the racing, but there's a lot of stuff that goes behind the scenes here on the World Cup Tour. So let's get a view on behind the scenes of what happens here on each and every stop, and this time in Angelholm, Sweden, as we go the behind the scenes of the Supercross World Cup Tour.
Hi, I'm Lauren Berlingeri, and we're here at the third stop of the Supercross World Cup here in Angelholm, Sweden. And the riders are warming up behind us. There's lots of action going on, and I'm here to take you behind the scenes. So we're here at the start ramp, and this start ramp actually has some history. This start ramp used to travel all around the world between the years of 2007 and 2011, and now it's found its place here in Angelholm, Sweden. We're here at the team area where each country has their own space to get in the zone, to get prepared, and to be with their teammates before they ride. I'm walking up the stairs to the team managers and coaches zone. Obviously, they have the best view of the track to make sure that they have a close eye on all their riders. Right behind us here is the DJ booth, which some of the coolest things at these events is actually the music's so hot, it's a lot of fun. So this is where the life is. This is where all the fans cheer on their riders, and you can hear them from the sidelines, and there's lots going on. Let's go check them out. Here we are at the finish line, and this is where most of the interviews will be taking place. We're going to be finding out who we're going to crown champion of Angelholm, Sweden.
So there you have it, the behind-the-scenes action of the Supercross Tour. Mark, you know a lot about it over the years. What's been, the most stressful point for you on a race day?
When you don't know the conditions, and as these riders are experiencing right now, look at those trees, it's blowing out there. I think it's getting worse. The rain has managed to stay away. It was supposed to be stormy today. And you would prefer rain over wind. You can see what you're riding into, but these guys, they don't know what they're going to ride into out here. And so they just have to deal with it as they go. But it's the same for each one of them, and the ones who can adapt the best are going to make it through.
So we're going to move on in the program to the semifinals. Again, one of the toughest races, obviously the toughest race until you can get to that main event. But just making your way into these semifinals, pretty difficult. But when you get there, Mark, how do you change your thought process, or do you change your thought process that you were using throughout the day?
That's the thing. It depends kind of what end of your career you're at, blah, blah. Sometimes the actual qualifying is the hard part. Once you get through that semi-final in the top four, it's kind of a big sigh of relief that you're into the main. That's what's going to get the funding. That's what's going to help you get the Olympic points and get you to the Olympic Games next year in Rio. And so you're relaxed once you're up there in the main, and so you can actually channel what your abilities are and to put it down on the line and make it happen.
So right now, these are the elite women that are making their way up to the semifinals here. So as they're in this zone here, as far as what's going on, what's their mindset? I know this kind of talked about it, but beyond all that, you're thinking of in the moment now. You're getting ready for yourself. You're not really thinking down the road, or are you? Or is it just about how you can get that perfect gate start when you get in there for the semifinals so you can make your way into the main event?
Yeah, it's a completely individual thing. They went back to the other shot. You could see some of the riders are just sitting there. They're in their own place. They're just kind of zoning out, not paying attention to anybody else. But then there's other ones who are sitting around casually talking about random life, what's going on, and they're trying to find their comfort zone, and they know what's going to help them to get on through. It's, as you can see, Caroline Buchanan, she's really focused. So is Mel Van Bentham. I mean, looking at it, Amanda Carr and Della seem to be pretty talkative there. Felicia's jumping around, and it's go time. They've got the call to get up to the top of the stairs and select their lanes and plan their race from there on out.
So for you, you were one of those riders that always seemed to be in the zone and very quiet on race day. When you walked up into that position right there, what was going through your mind?
I would literally go to races and not speak to anybody for the whole weekend. I needed to be in my own place. I didn't want any distractions. I didn't want anybody to put something in my head that was going to mess me up. And here we go. We got the Elise Post, the Courgille, Pajon, Buchanan, Crane, Della. How did you pronounce her?
Tuxer and Carr.
And Carr.
So Mariana Pajones will notice as we do that pan through, she's super jovial, and we've asked her about it. She says, when I'm happy, I race my best. When I train, I'm happy, and that's the way I do it. So when you see her, she doesn't have that first straight stare. She's excited. Sometimes she has a note for her mom that may be tuning in for Columbia, but that's just her style. And as you said, some of these other riders like Buchanan, she's already got her goggles on. She's looking straight ahead. Her movements are minimal. She's saving her energy because every little ounce of that energy is going to be needed to get to that first turn first, Mark. And that's all important in a BMX race.
Yeah, Caroline's focused. She knows she's had 3 subpar qualifying motos to get here. She didn't do that second double, and she knows what it's going to take to win this race. And I'm sure it's gone through her head that she knows what she needs to do to get through there.
So the ladies are loaded up in for semi-final number 1. Top 4 will move on to today's overall final for those elite women. And they definitely, as you saw those points before, they want to move along in that program and the overall. We have 3 more stops on the World Cup Tour. These 8 riders are in the gate for today's semi-final. We'll start over here in lane 8. We're going to have number 39 from Thailand, Amanda Carr, Mark.
Amanda Carr, trained by the one and only Donovan Long, Nick Long's dad.
Next to her in gate number 7, Tuxer from Canada. She's been riding strong all day, and she wants that train to get it going.
Fist pumping.
Lane number 6 is going to be Kristen Deller from Australia in that semi-final. Brooke Crane from the United States of America, gate 5, had a bad crash earlier in qualifications today, but she's persevered and she's in the semifinal. Lane number 4, it's going to be Caroline Buchanan. As Mark said, subpar runs so far, but she just needs top 4 to move on to the main. Mariana Pajon, see, we said she's super excited, waving to the fans, and she's ready. In gate number 2, Letitia Lee Courgille.
The wrong photo.
Her stand-in is there for her, but she's right now lined up in lane 2. And in lane number 1, riding super strong so far today, number 11 from the US of A, Elise Post.
I'm pretty sure Elise is going to come out strong from lane 1. That's where she wants to be. Shortest distance to the first turn, and arguably one of the quickest out there. So she knows what's going to come shortly.
Yeah, she definitely has the horsepower. She's been able to put it together before. Sometimes things go awry, but here we go with semifinal number 1 for the UCI BMX Supercross World Cup Tour. Stop 3. Top 4 make the main event, and the gate is down, and Elise Post looks to have a great start. Buchanan's off the back. Pajon's up there, and Brooke Crane. Those are your top 3 right now, and it's going to be an all-out battle for that 4th place spot. But right now, it's going to be Elise Post with Elise Pajon, Crane, and it looks like Buchanan might be in 4th. Brooke Crane goes down, unfortunately, so now it's going to be Post and Pajon, 1 and 2, and it's going to be an open battle for 3rd and 4th, the last 2 qualifying spots, Mark.
Yeah, it's been a pump race since that second double. These 2 are still battling. They know they want their lane choice in that main event if they don't take each other out right here. Crane went down, and we've got, I don't know who's in 3rd and 4th. Kristen Deller, I think, in 3rd.
So it'll be Post with the win. Actually, it's a photo finish. Post, Pahone, Lee Corgay, and Amanda Carr makes her way into the main event. Unfortunately for Deller, Tucksher, Crane, and Buchanan, their day is done. So Elise Post is the victorious in semifinal number 1. After we've got that photo finish, Pahone finishes in second, and unfortunately Brooke Crane goes down again.
Caroline Buchanan's riding around. She's okay. She's up and cruising the rest of the lap. Just gets a little squeeze there on the gate, and at same situation, she hasn't managed to commit to that second double yet.
So Elise Post was winning that World Championship main event just a couple of weeks ago. She made it that way to the second turn where she had a bad line, was passed, and then she wound up being crashed. And Marianne Pahone didn't make that main event. And you see right there, Brooke Crane goes down. She gets cut off by Le Corgay, and then Caroline Buchanan goes down. So it's just a chain reaction right there. But up front, it was Post and Crane, and Post and Pahone, two arguably the fastest girls in the world. Elise Post gets around, gets the victory, and with the victory goes the spoils. We'll get a word here from Elise Post in our interview zone.
Elise, you're riding really strong, and the wind doesn't seem to be affecting you at all. Can you walk us through the last lap?
Good start out there, and I think the wind's a factor for everybody. It's the same thing, so just try to block that out as much as you can and try to get the most out of the day. And it was a good lap, good racing with the other girls, and just try to make it all the way to the finish. No too stressful bubbles or anything, and yeah, on to the final.
Good luck in the finals, Elise.
Thank you.
So Elise Post, winner of semi-final number 1. We'll get you that official qualification. A lot of hairy action going on there, and unfortunately for Caroline Buchanan, one of the biggest stars of the Supercross World Cup Tour. She gets a little bit of loving from Social B, Barry Nobles. But unfortunately for Buchanan, her day is done, as you'll see here. It'll be Post, Pahone, Lee Corgay making her first main event appearance after her return, and Amanda Carr definitely excited to make her way back into the main event.
Yeah, that's a big upset. Caroline missing out.
Yeah, Brooke Crane just was on 4th place at the World Championships. Buchanan 2nd. Tucksher riding strong all day. Deller was up there, but in the end, Carr persevered for the last spot. So here's our start list for semifinal number 2. We know who the first 4 will be in the Elite Women's main event, Mark. This is, again, full of some of the fastest girls in the world.
This is also a main event worthy semi-final right here. Fully loaded. I'm hoping Danny George, the underdog in my eyes, can keep pulling like she has been all day long and make it into the main.
So lane 8 will be Laura Smulders. In lane number 7, Australian Laura Reynolds. Lane number 6, it'll be Marilee Van Bentham. Lane 5, your current world champion, Stephanie Hernandez. Lane number 4, Mark's sister, Sarah Walker. Lane number 3, from the US of A, Felicia Stansel. Lane number 2, Mark's pick for this semifinal, Danny George. And in lane number 1, someone that's been riding incredibly well all year, your European champion, Elke Van Hoof. So it's exciting to see who will be the next 4 riders to make their way into today's main event. Top 4 move on in this semifinal. Let's see how things go out as we get ready for the gate call here in Sweden at Stop 3, the UCI BMX Supercross World Cup Tour.
Ready, watch the gate.
So from the inside, Mark's dark horse, Danny George gets a good start, but not as good as Felicia Stansel. It looks like Marilee Van Bentham, but right there, she separates herself from the pack. She's moved into 2nd, but right now, Felicia Stansel with the lead, George, and then Van Bentham, that's your top 3. In 4th place, that's Lauren Reynolds. 3rd place now, so we'll see how things turn out as Felicia Stansel brings it into turn number 2.
Looks like Felicia's going to walk over this one. Danny George a strong 2nd. Lauren's going to hold on to 3rd. Your fan favorite, Sarah. Oh no, she's going to get blasted by the world champ. Oh, fully blasted in that last turn. Oh, and a barrel roll to finish it off. And Hernandez will hold 4th place.
Yeah, we'll see if there was any infractions on that move, but I think that was just clean BMX racing.
Robbins racing.
So your top 4 qualifiers, definitely a good run. Unfortunately for Sarah Walker, she doesn't want to end her day like that. And these girls
are best friends. Going to pick each other up off the gravel down there.
But you see this start from the inside. Even with a little sideways action, Danny George got out well, but no one as good as Felicia Stansel, Mark.
Yeah, Felicia's been flying all day. It's going to between her, Pigeon, and Elise Post come main time. I think it's going to get tight in that first turn.
Yeah, and you can see it right there. Lauren Reynolds had a good line coming in. She must have bonked somewhere because she was up there in that third place spot, and then she kind of just went away.
And you can see right there, Hernandez, that's why she's the world champ. She knows when she needs to make a move and what it takes to finish it off. And
so we'll get an interview here with the winner of semifinal number 2, Felicia Stansel from the United States of America.
Felicia, both USA took semis. You have Elise and you have yourself. What are you going to do to make sure you're on top?
Just give it my best. That's all I can do is just focus on myself.
Well, you're doing an awesome job. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
See if there's any drama here.
So Felicia Stansel has the biggest smiles off the track because she's made her way into the main event. Definitely the other side of the spectrum right there, Laura Smulders, as she's crashed out of today's semifinal, and she will not be in that main event.
Yeah, we just saw a handshake and a hug between Hernandez and Walker. There's no love lost there. They know when you're on the bubble in the semi-final and you want to get into that main, you do whatever's possible, and they know that's racing.
So that will put the main event together for the elite women. Stansel, George, Reynolds, and Hernandez will join the other 4 from semi number 1, and that final is going to be a bar burner. It's definitely going to be cool to see when we get to the elite women's main event. But now, Mark, it's about the semifinals. But there is your official results for qualifying for semifinal number 2 for those elite women.
Yeah, we have the sheets here of the men's semi-finals coming up, and they are loaded. I would not want to be in either of them, to be honest.
Really? Well, you're not. So
I'm not. Yes. There's going to be a lot of work coming from lane 8 if you get in there.
So we've seen some really good racing right now, Mark, but now we're going to move over to those men's semi-finals. Talk about, you see that list, we got semifinal number 1. We'll give a quick preview to the fans. It's Fields, Van Gorkum, Phillips, Jones, Turner, Tremonis, Posey, and Godet.
Yeah. You want to choose your lanes wisely. You want to be in a position where, from the previous race, where you get to control what lane you're going to pick. If you know that you're slower than somebody or react slower, you want to make sure that you've got enough space to be able to open up, get down that first straight cleanly. You don't want to be stuck between somebody who's going to cut you off, and there's a lot of people that can cut everybody off in that one.
So as the band plays, these riders will get some more time, cool down. So talk about the process of, you've raced the quarterfinal, you have a 15-minute, roughly break between these races. You need to cool down and then warm back up. Just discuss how important that is for an athlete as yourself, as basically a sprinter, and you have these breaks in between each and every one of these races, Mark.
You just want to keep relaxed. With these conditions, it's tough. I'm sure there's some people out there that are cramping. It's like doing uphill sprints down that first and third straight. You kind of have to judge on how you're going to get through the track. That third straight, there is a quicker line, but as the conditions are right now, only the best will be able to pull it off. It's a big headwind, and that gap off the double into the third straight is big. That is, even in good conditions, you have to pull and huck off that double. And so these guys are just going to be, they know what's going on. They're just thinking about themselves, basically.
So speaking of these conditions, Mark, you're trying to get in the zone, you're trying to focus in on the track, because a lot of times, riders will look at it from different perspectives. And which one did you pick? Was it you looked at the riders and said, I've got to race these 8 riders, or you said, I've got to have the best race I can have, and I'm racing against a track and myself, not 7 other competitors?
It's a little bit of both, and it goes day to day. Some days you just know that you're going to get out and you're going to destroy everybody, so you can plan your lane choice and whatever around that situation. If you know you're going to be pulling everybody, you can give yourself 1, 2, 3 lanes outside of the ideal situation. Looking at this, Fields, Van Gorkum, Phillips, Jones, Turner, you just do not want to be between any of those guys on the first pedal because they will cut you off and ruin your day.
Yeah, so far it looks like from the semi number one, the standouts in the earlier motos and qualifications into that quarterfinal, Connor Fields had a great run. Obviously Van Gorkum and Phillips rode strong. Justin Posey, he's had some good runs too. Turner and Jones have been consistent. Godet snuck his way in there after a little bit of action in that last turn. But as you said, now that they're all in this semifinal together, it's going to be interesting to see. Fields is going to be coming out of gate 1, Van Gorkum in 2, Godet and Posey from 7th and 8th. So it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, and Posey, I mean, all these guys at any given day, any given race, they can turn it on and destroy everybody else on there. It's not necessarily the way they've qualified through. So it's going to be interesting to see how it unfolds.
So as you said, you get up on that gate, you're trying to focus in, and now you've picked your position, whether you're fighting against those riders or the the track itself. Throw in these adverse conditions of today of wind, but also sometimes of rain. How does that affect your mindset when you're up there on that hill?
I think at this point of the game, at this point of the day, it's the conditions are kind of in the back of your head. You know what's ahead, you know what has to be done, so it's the same for everybody. If one of you is going to get blown sideways on the first jump, all of you are going to get blown. If you want to sit back half a bike and get blocked from the wind from everybody else, that's your choice. It may work. And in today's conditions, that might be a good idea.
So, at this elite level of racing, you mostly have all the same skills and the same athletic ability, but it mostly comes down, I believe, to the mental aspect. Would you agree with that?
Oh, absolutely. These guys on any given day could out-squat, out-sprint, out-race everyone on the gate. And it's just channeling all that to make it happen on the spot and not get any distractions and just allow yourself to do what you've trained to do.
So you put the time in, you put the effort in, you're traveling halfway around the world. I mean, you've made the journey of going from New Zealand to the United States of America to live out your dream. But what it's like now, everything's on the line, and it's time to get into a semifinal, Mark.
Yeah,
I mean, you're in that semifinal. It's time you're just 4 spots away from the main event.
You are, and I personally know Trent Jones. He has a semi-final block. I'm not sure how many semi-finals he's been in the last 12 to 18 months, but he has not found what it takes to qualify through. Maybe today's going to be it, and he's sitting in a pretty good position. He's in that top 4 qualified through, and if he takes lane 4, he's got Liam, or maybe Liam inside and Bodie outside, and that's a pretty good position to be in, and he's certainly showing the potential to be able to get out and make it happen.
And for some riders, it just takes that one time to make the main event, to make that mental breakthrough as well as the performance breakthrough of tasting what it's like to be in the main event, and then you continually have that confidence to continue on. I think, especially from some of these riders coming from New Zealand, New Zealand's not known for a ton of great riders, but I think you've led the way for New Zealand to see the world and that's its possibility to make your dream happen. As we said, you moved from New Zealand, you came to the United States of America, and arguably won the biggest and baddest titles in BMX with the overall in the World Cup as well as the ABA title. And then how does that help you into the future as far as bringing your confidence up?
Yeah, well, Joris ruined that World Cup title as well, but thanks, Joris. It's, for example, the first one that pops to mind, another Kiwi, Kurt Pickard. He will just be 5 bike lengths in front in a semi-final and somehow not make it out. Yet the following weekend, he will win the ABA, I think it was Albuquerque, the next day, wins again. Goes to South Park the next weekend, wins again. So once you make that breakthrough and you know what's gonna help you get through, it's all in the head. Well, he's hands down the most powerful person in the planet.
Well, let's see who can break through today's semifinal as we have the riders up. As we said, the semifinal consists of Connor Fields, Jelle Van Gorkum, Liam Phillips, Trent Jones, Bodie Turner, Edzis Tramanis, Justin Posey, and we'll start over here in lane number 8 with Damien Godet from France.
Yeah, he's going to have a tough time from out there, but if anyone wants to take those turns tight, it's going to be him.
So next to him in lane number 7 from Latvia, doing it for Team Strombergs at the moment, will be Edzis Tramanis.
Yeah, still sitting on Damien there. But Edzis, he knows there's a big shadow over him. Strombergs has created a big legacy in Latvia, so he's going to have to step up, and he's more than worthy of doing it.
Yeah, so Damien Godet, there's a lot of French riders that have known for their smooth style and aggressive turning capabilities, and so we'll see if any of that can happen, because as we said, the turns here are pretty big, pretty wide open. So we move over to Edzis Tremonis, as you said. He's in that shadow. He definitely would like to break through. He's been in the main event before, but his inconsistency in these semifinals has been a hindrance. Can he shake that today? We will see as he's in lane 7.
Hope he's got his transponder on.
In lane number 6, from the United States of America, it'll be Justin Posey. He was second in his quarterfinal, so he's going to come out of lane 6. Can he make his way into the main event? He would love to do so.
He's in a good position to open up, I believe. That's a good lane for him.
So next to him, it's going to be Bodie Turner from Australia. He's going to be coming out of gate 5. He's rode consistent today, something that he's lacked overall this season so far. And let's see if he can be consistent and get top 4 into the main event. Then there's your other brother, Trent Jones.
Yeah, between him and Bodie, arguably maybe the youngest people on the gate or still left in the race. They're going to be, and I know Trent, he doesn't step down from an elbow.
And if anybody's going to be on point, it's Liam Phillips. He's been pretty consistent this year, winning the opening round, having not a par day for his standards in stop number 2, World Championships. He was just off the back ever so much. He said he's not going to let that happen again out of the gate. Number 2, second place at those World Champions, Jelle van Gorkum, someone that's been off the back as of late, as he will admit to. But right now, that number 2 shows he was second at the World Championships, and he's in lane number 2. All those numbers could be aligning. But right now, gate 1, the fastest rider in the qualifiers so far today that are in this semifinal, number 11, Connor Fields from the United States of America. Let's see how things go for semifinal number 1, Mark, here in Angelholm, Sweden. It's top 3 of the UCI BMX Supercross World Cup Tour. Top 4 move into today's elite man event. Let's wait to see what happens as the gate drops.
Random start. Rider is ready. Watch the gate.
So the gate falls and a lot of power from the inside. It looks like Phillips gets out to a good run. Fields is going to be onside. Trent Jones might shake that habit as he's now in second. It's going to be tight in turn 2. I can't believe what I just saw from the rider in gate 3. Somehow sucked his bike back, got out of the disarray. But right now, Liam Phillips, Trent Jones, Connor Fields, top 3. That 4th spot's going to be crazy, Mark.
Yeah, it's looking like Jones is finally going to break that block, that semi-final block. Connor and Bodie, they're going to be safe if they don't take each other out, and Posey in 5th. I thought he was looking good out of the gate, but that's going to how they cross the line.
Yes, it'll be Phillips, Jones, Turner, and Fields, top 4 in that semi-final. Definitely excited about that. Unfortunately, Posey was the first one not to make it, but Phillips had a picturesque gate. Mark, describe his lap here.
Yeah, he just got out fine. Neither Jones nor Van Gorkum gave him any threat on that first or second pedal, and he just walked away.
But watch Fields right here as he goes in turn. You can see it. He somehow sucks up and gets it off so he doesn't high side off of Trent Jones. That's pretty insightful riding from a rider out there. I know there's 100 things going on. You're going so fast in turn 1. How you can do that, I have no idea. But
yeah, that was... Normally you don't make that decision until your front wheel's already rubbing on their back one, but something set Connor off that he knew Trent was going to cut down, so he braked early, and that helped him get through.
Let's get a word here from Bodie Turner as he's in his main event.
Bodie, you got in the pack and you held your own, and this is the first main event that you've ever been in. How excited are you?
Oh my God, I'm so pumped. This is so awesome. I got no words.
Regardless, this is just your night, I think.
Yeah, well, like I said before, feel good, ride good, and so many positive vibes this week, and finally feeling kind of back on it and riding good, and got to kind of play it a little smarter on this track rather than just hard out, but no, oh God, so stoked.
Well, you're invincible, and all eyes are on you.
Thank you so much.
All right, so Bodie Turner, that is his first main event here on the UCI Supercross World Cup Tour. He's definitely excited. Another one of those guys coming from Australia, battling it out. He broke that block. So he's in today's main event. We'll see that qualification, and as you said, shaking it off, Trent Jones is going to step in your footsteps that you've left an open door for, but it'll be Phillips, Jones, Turner, and Fields. Those will be the first 4 of today's main event, Mark.
Yeah, we got those 2 young kids in there, mixing it up with Phillips and in between Phillips and Fields.
So here's our start list for semifinal number 2. Not an easier race on this side. We'll have Shara, Willoughby, Aquindo, Mir, Kinman, Garcia, Blanc, and Groff. And we'll start out there in lane 8. David Graff, 3rd at the World Championships. In lane 8, it's going to be tough, but if anyone can do it, this guy seems to make moves happen in any situation. So far today, from Gate 7, Jared Garcia's definitely been riding strong. Starting on the outside, though, could be a hindrance. Let's see what happens. Next to him, our brand new world champion. He was junior world champion last year. This year, he's the elite men's world champion, number 1, Nick Kinman from the Netherlands. Will start out of gate number 6. Gate number 5, Renault Blanc. As Mark said, a ripper. He's going to have to make it rip out of gate 5 to get into that semifinal because this is stacked with some of those riders.
Watch his first 3 pedals.
But he's put himself in the position to do so. Someone we saw in a main event earlier in the season, Amidou Mir from Gate 4. He's actually sitting really well in the overall Supercross standings. Can he keep that consistency up? Next to him, coming out of lane number 3, Carlos Aquindo, a medalist in London. Can he be a finalist? A medalist today, or a finalist today. Let's see, as he's going to start from lane number 3.
Next to the silver.
Next to him, out of gate 2, a guy that's won just about everything in our sport. He definitely wants to win this semi and move on to today's main event. From Australia, plate number 7, Sam Willoughby. And a guy that's been riding really well today. He needs to be consistent here and put it into the top 4 to make that main event. Number 24, Corbin Shara from the United States of America. Mark, again, a definitely big race on the line. Who's your pick?
I'm going to pick Sam. I'd hope I can see Kimman come from 6. I think Corbin's in a good position mentally. Lane choice-wise, there should be not much pressure on him to get out.
All right, the pressure's on now as we get ready for the gate call for semifinal number 2 here in Sweden. So the gate drops and it looks like Sam gets out of Shara straight away, but Kinman has a good start as well. Right now, it's going to be a good battle between the past and present world champions, but right now, Willoughby edges out. Shara's in 2nd, Kinman's in 3rd. That 4th place battle is going to be between Aquindo and the Jet, and it looks like right there, that's going to keep the Jet out of the main event unless things happen up front, Mark.
Yeah, the Jet survived that one. We've got on the bubble, Shara getting chased. Oh no, now Aquindo getting chased down by Amidou, who's going to blast somebody. No, he managed to stick it clean. Pull up next to Shara, and then Aquindo gets him back down the last straight.
Yeah, Aquindo's a crafty guy, gets around there. His experience pays off. He gets that 4th and final spot, moving in the main. Shara 3rd, Kinman with 2nd, but they all chase number 7 around the track, Sam Willoughby from Australia. Sam's definitely one of those guys to watch out for, and watch his start right here, Mark.
Yeah, he got out super clean. As you can see, he's held his front wheel perfectly most of the way down the ramp. Kimman, if we had a better angle, I think he was in front. So lane choice-wise, he might have it in the main, but depends if he takes lane 8, and it might get interesting.
So Sam Willoughby definitely had the run he wanted. He started the day off his usual pace. He wasn't out front each and every lap, but when it gets time to count, because the semifinal is going to help him get that great gate pick. Right now, he goes out and wins that semifinal, and we can get some insight from Sam Willoughby as he's in our interview zone here in Angelholm, Sweden. Let's hear from Sam Willoughby.
Sam, I have to start off by saying happy birthday, of course, but also we know that you want to stop Nick Kinman. What's your game plan?
Game plan's to win. Yeah, I don't know. I'm the one with the red plate, so he needs to stop me, right?
Oh, no! Those are fighting words. Thanks so much, Sam.
Thanks.
So Sam Willoughby showing some rare emotion here as he's getting ready for today's main event. I think that's trouble for everybody else. He's feeling good about his riding today, and you see right there, I would too if I just won a semifinal here on the Supercross World Cup Tour, Mark.
Yeah, it's going to be good to see the lap times between the 2 semifinals to see who's got lane choice for that main event and who chooses what lane. I like the hostility though. I love Sam's attitude.
I'll tell you right now, Liam Phillips has gate pick
Really?
number 1,
And Jones in second.
So I don't want to give anything away, but we'll see how things work. But you see those 4 qualifiers for today's main event. So as the fans get ready for today's main event, it's definitely going to be a barn burner, but there's even more on the line than the overall World Cup and a win on the tour, Mark. There's a new promotion, double dice, and if you were to pick lane 8 or be determined to get lane 8 if no one else picks it, the prize money is doubled. So we've seen Nick Kidman do it. Nobody else has come close to doing that so far this year. This seems like a track where you do not want to go for it if you have aspirations of getting that overall title or a win for the day just for the little bit of extra money.
No, that's a big dog leg to the left on this first straight. They did put some tough blocks across the top of that triple into the first turn to, I mean, that probably made Johan sweat even more again because that's making it easier for Kimmin. Let's see who's going to take lane 8. I mean, you don't have to whole shot, and at the end of the day, Kimmin still has the skills to get around and outrace everybody. So, and that's a big first turn to be able to pedal around the outside of whoever's in front.
So you've been in this position before, Mark. You work your way through the weekend to the main event. Is there a sigh of relief lifted off you, or are you still carrying that pressure because you want to be you want to win a main event? But how's the difference now going into the main event versus every other race throughout the weekend?
I believe for like the likes of Jones and Bodie Turner, who this is their first main event, I think the pressure's off. They're just stoked beyond belief that they're in the main, and so they can get up there completely comfortable and will probably be, obviously they want to do as best as they can, get on the podium, win, but they're going to be happy just to be up there, and they're going to allow themselves to ride how they can.
All right, as those riders are happy to make that main event, as we said, that double dice promotion, let's get a little bit more insight and information about it, what the riders can get if they're to race from lane 8 in today's main event. So as we said, Mark, it's the Elite Tracks double dice promotion. As you saw right there, Nick Kidman picked it in Papendal. They had a little advantage because it was his home track, but no advantage from lane 8. He edged out Sam Willoughby there for that victory. He's the first one and only one so far to cash in on that. And we'll see how things turn out today as we have the Elite women getting ready to make their way up to gate pick here today for their main event. Again, this is a who's who of women in Elite BMX. Elise Post, Mariana Pajón, Felicia Stansel, Danny George, Lauren Reynolds, Stephanie Hernandez, Leticia Licorgay, and Amanda Carr. Those are your 8 riders. As we said, as soon as someone picks lane 8, all bets are off, and Elise Post will be the first one up there with lane choice. And I actually think in this main event, it'll just going to be the last person up there, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, you saw the shot of those 5 girls sitting there. They were all pretty happy, sitting around talking. Mariana's making her way up. So it's going to be, what do we got popping up on our screen? Any lanes coming yet?
Well, right now Elise has that first lane pick, and if she makes her way up to the box, I believe...
You can only just take one, obviously. And unless she wants the double dice.
As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, Elise Post got the first gate pick.
So yeah, Elise makes her way up to the top of the ramp. She'll be the first one to get her gate pick. Mariana Pajón will have second choice. Felicia Stansel third. Danny George fourth. Lauren Reynolds fifth. Stephanie Hernandez sixth. Leticia Licorgay seventh. And Amanda Carr will be the last one to pick. So Elise Post goes up. She is going to pick lane number 1. No shocker there. Mariana Pajón is up next. She picks lane 3.
Yeah.
Her and Elise have had some confrontations down.
She's just going to allow herself some space to get out.
Yes, so we'll see what happens. Felicia Stansel's up next. She will choose lane number...
Big decision.
I think.
Still thinking about it.
Can't figure it out. It's only six spots
Come
left.
on, Felicia, you've had 10 minutes. She's looking.
Which pick?
Where's the coach? Come on, coach. Oh, we're going. Oh, she's going 8? No, 6-ish. 6.
So she's going to pick lane 6. Close, but no
Might as well
cigar.
just take 8, Felicia. Come on.
Next up, it's going to be Danny George from the US of A. What gate does she pick? I'm going to say lane 2.
I don't think that word should
She
be shown
picks
on
lane
TV.
2. Well, Some of the fastest starters are in 1, 2, and 3. Felicia might have that mindset, I'm going to go out there, but Lauren Reynolds has been the one that picked lane 8. We'll see how things work out for her. Stephanie Hernandez goes up there next. She's going to be in lane 4. Letitia Licoge, she will be up next to pick her start position for today's main event. She's going to take lane 5. So that's going to leave lane number 7 for Amanda Carr. So Lauren Reynolds, she threw the dice out there. She can see if she can repeat what Nika Kidman did in the elite men's class at our last stop. But right now, it's anyone's guess who can win. But I'm going to say it's coming from lane 1 or 2. But as we've seen, Elise can lead laps. Can she be consistent today?
I know the feeling of being a half lap world champion.
Well, it doesn't pay half the contingency or prize money, or you don't get half a jersey. Elise Post, the national champion of the United States of America. Today's top qualifier going into the main event. She takes lane 1. Next to her, Danny George. She loves everyone from gate 2 as well as from the US of A. She's going to start in gate position 2. Number 3 and number 1 in a lot of people's hearts. Number 100, a lot of numbers there. Mariana Pajon from Colombia will start in gate position number 3. Your brand new world champion, her first win on the World Cup and Supercross Tour came at the World Championships. Big race to win. Miss Consistency herself, number 469 from Venezuela, Stephanie Hernandez. Next to her, a woman that made her mark known a few years ago, took some time off.
Just a few.
She's back on track from France, coming out of gate 5, Letitia Licoge. Next to her from the United States of America, the one that took a long time to figure out what gate to start. But so far, her gate starts have been on point. Out of lane number 6, number 23, Felicia Stansel. Lane number 7 holds plate number 39 from Thailand, Amanda Carr. And coming out of lane 8, gonna throw the dice at it, Mark. Let's see what happens with the elite tracks, double dice shootout. Number 21 from Australia, Lauren Reynolds.
I feel like Felicia's got the, I feel like she's got the legs to be able to do it from lane 6.
So a side note, these girls have raced the most they have all year long because they've done all their racing today. That could be a factor in today's main event. But right now, it's anyone's guess who can win. As we get ready for the main event for the elite women here at stop number 3 in the UCI BMX Supercross World Cup Tour in Angelholm, Sweden, we have the elite women's main event. Let's get ready for the gate drop and who will take today's victory here on the World Cup Tour.
Ready, watch the gate.
So the gate's down. Mariana Pajon is spot on. So is Elise Post. Your pick out of gate 6. Felicia Stansel looks good, but looks like a big battle between these two. And right now, Elise Post has that edge. Felicia Stansel puts a whipping on. She's got around Mariana Pajon. Miss Consistency herself. This is a great race, Mark.
And again, it's Elise and Felicia out in front. Mariana, oh, a little bit of carriage, but oh, we're going the pro line. Lauren's moved up into 3. She's not close enough to get that double dice. I think Elise is going to take this, and Felicia's just going to settle in for the second with all the world champs hunting for 3rd. She might get it.
So coming down the line, it's going to be Elise Post from the United States of America with the victory. Felicia Stansel in 2nd. Lauren Reynolds on the podium with a 3rd. Just missing out our world champion Stephanie Hernandez and Danny George in that 5th place spot. But yeah, Elise Post definitely got a good run there from the inside and just had a good run. Lauren Reynolds with that 3rd place. Not close enough for the double dice, but a great performance from Lauren Reynolds. She's been coming back from injury. Definitely her strongest performance of the season, Mark.
Yeah, Elise did not make any mistakes like she did at Worlds. She had that inside lane. They both, her and Pajon, just launched into that first turn, but it wasn't enough for anybody to get underneath them. And Elise just protected her line. She learned from her mistake 3 weeks ago, that it's you know, you've got to be defensive, even when you're, well, most especially when you're in front.
So you see Elise had that inside line, a good run.
She had a great gate.
Mariana was there, but when you're in that position, just so out there, what do you do, Mark?
They both just drop into the corner right there, and then Felicia just pushes her way through. I think once they come out of that turn, Elise knew that she would have had enough space to get through. And you need to keep that fresh air coming in here.
And then you see that Lauren Reynolds dove under both of these riders going to that turn 2. Stephanie Hernandez actually was out in front of her a little bit coming down that last straightaway, but no one was able to pass. Elise Post says she's going to take the victory. I know she's super excited about it. Like you said, heartbreak a few weeks ago at those World Championships, but none of that today, as she will take the win here in Angelholm, Sweden. As you see, Elise Post with the win, Felicia Stansel in second, Lauren Reynolds at third, Stephanie Hernandez in fourth, Danny George in fifth, Mariana Pajon in sixth, Letitia Lucargay in seventh, Amanda Carr in eighth. Let's get a word here from today's winner, Elise Post from the United States of America.
Congratulations, Elise. You rode that race like you were on that track by yourself. How do you feel?
I'm honestly so happy. It's been quite a few races since I've been on top of the podium and been so close. And I couldn't ask for a better podium with another American and my training partner, Lauren Reynolds, on there with me. And it's just so awesome to have it all finally come together again.
Do you want to give a shout out to your family or friends?
Definitely. Thank you to everyone back home, all my friends, family, Coach Sean DeWhite for sticking behind me. Sam, good luck. And yeah, everybody, thank you for cheering for me and supporting me, and hopefully another one soon.
Yay, congratulations, Elise. You're awesome.
Thank you.
All right, so Elise Post from the United States of America, number 11, takes the win there, and you see her down that last straightaway with that lead. A good battle back there for that third position. And it looks like Lauren Reynolds just barely edged out Stephanie Hernandez. The timing was so close, Mark, but at the end, to be on the podium is what it's all about. But you definitely want to be have the win in the overall World Cup here.
Every step on that podium counts. This being the first round for the American, what's their points qualification called for the? This is their first race for the individual points rankings to qualify for Rio next year. So those Americans are all hunting for those points. So Elise and Felicia are just pumped. Lauren Reynolds that was an impressive ride. She's I mean, it's been 5+ years and she's always been in the mix. And this is definitely one of her best performances.
All right, now we switch over to the elite men's main event. We get the riders coming up to the top of the gate. And we'll have Liam Phillips as be the first one for gate pick today. He hasn't picked his gate yet, but we have those riders there, and they're anxious to get in that gate, get going, Mark. They've warmed up, they're ready, they're on top of the hill, they're ready to go out there for their chance. They just saw their female competitors go out and do their thing, and now it's time for these elite men. This is where it all comes down, Mark.
Yeah, Phillips is rocking that beard power. He's going for lane 1. I'm guessing Jones is going to take 2. No, he's going about 4.
Yeah, so Phillips takes lane 1. Jones takes lane number 4. Bodie Turner takes lane number 2. Sam Willoughby will take lane number 3. Connor Fields, I believe, will pick, or I believe he'll pick lane number 5.
I can only guess where Kimmon's going to pick if we don't have one of the first 3.
Kidman gets up. Will he do it again? We'll see.
Is he going to swipe far to the right? No.
Lane number 6. So Kidman's not going to go for it again.
Man.
Won the last 2 main events of the season.
He's only got 2 left to do
from
it now.
lane 8. Next up, Corbin Shara. He's going to take lane number 7. So Carlos Aquindo, someone who's notorious from being in the right place at the right time, he's going into lane 8. Could it happen today? I'm pretty sure he's excited about that.
It looked like he's pretty pumped under those goggles.
Yeah, but it's going to be interesting as we've seen a lot of power coming from the inside, but anything can happen. A bunch up in turn 1, a few riders go down, and Aquindo, as we've seen, he's been on point today. He's won a few of the races, so we'll see, can it happen again? But we have our 8 riders. They've selected their gate for today's main event, and we will start in lane number 1 with big horses, big beard. Number 65 from Great Britain, that's going to be Liam Phillips, Mark.
I feel like he's going to get out clean. It's going to be a tight race to the first turn, but he's got the shorter distance. He's going to get it.
So his first appearance in a main event here on the UCI BMX Supercross World Tour from Australia, number 747, Bodie Turner.
He's already thinking about what he's spinning later.
His teammate next to him coming out of lane number 3, one of the fastest riders and a threat to win any race that he's in. Can he do it today? We will shortly see as Sam Willoughby from Australia loads into gate number 3.
Got that red plate.
Mark, your buddy, Trent Jones, 279. First, he's shaken out of the semi-final Blackout, today's in that main event. What can he make happen? We will shortly see. A rider that's no stranger to winning these Supercross events as well as the overall title. Number 11 from the United States of America, Connor Fields. Next to him, our current world champion, someone who's won the last 2 main events that he's been in, the last 2 main events we've had, the World Championships, and the last stop number 2. Nick Kidman, number 1, he's going to start from lane 6. Coming out of lane number 7, number 24, Corbin Schraw. His gates have been picturesque perfect today. Can he do it from lane 7? We will shortly see. And coming out of lane 8 with a chance to double today's prize money from Elite Tracks will be Carlos Aquindo from Colombia. So that's it. Those are your 8 riders for today's today's main event here in Angelholm, Sweden. This is it, Mark, the last race of the day, what may arguably be the most anticipated race of the weekend, the Elite Men's main event. So the riders are in the gate. We're just waiting for the call, and we will get shortly a champion of the day here at Stop 3, Angelholm, Sweden, for the UCI BMX Supercross World Cup Tour. Let's go with that gate call.
Riders ready, watch the gate.
So the gate is down. Sam Willoughby looks to get a good gate. Connor Fields gets boxed out. Liam Phillips again up in the front, but it's going to be the Australians making a great run, and Bodie Turner's in that second place spot. Nick Kidman dives in underneath him. Now he's in second.
Johan Switten.
But right now it's going to be Liam Phillips with that good lap there. Kidman in second and Turner in third, Mark.
Oh man, Johan Lindstrom is Switten. Bodie's going to make a big move. Bodie, his first main event appearance, and Sam's even chasing him down. Liam's going to get it. He doesn't make any mistakes.
So Liam Phillips takes the win. Bodie Turner's first main event appearance gets second. Sam Willoughby in third. Our world champion Nick Kidman in fourth. Aquindo in fifth. And then we have a photo finish for the rest of the races. I believe Trent Jones.
Yeah, we lost Trent
down.
Jones. We can't see past the tower right now, but I think he may be okay. Nobody seems to be rushing anywhere.
So Liam Phillips, the winner of stop number 1 of our World Cup Tour. He said a big goal for him is to win one of the big outdoor races, and he's ticked that box off today with a victory. That guy right there making his first main event, Bodie Turner. He gets up on the podium, definitely a position that he wants. But today, it's all about Liam Phillips from Great Britain, winner of 2 of the 3 stops so far on this World Cup Tour. That's definitely the way he wants things to go. He's last year's overall champion, and today he put himself in a good position to repeat that, Mark.
Did I call it?
You did
I
not.
believe I called it.
Shocker. So Liam Phillips, number 65, definitely a strong run for him. Incredible race, and he had that lane 1. Definitely was no obligation for him. He's a straightforward rider. Definitely put that power down. You know, uncharacteristic of Willoughby to be not in the top 2, but right here, talk about it through that lap, Mark.
Yeah, it was Liam just, as soon as that light went, he's half a wheel in front by that first jump. Connor is surprising. I don't know, what did Jones do? Wow. Oh, he's fine. Liam, Bodie just moves right in under Sam. It's probably not making the boss happy. And then Kimmin just swipes in under all of them. I was thinking Johan was going to lose it right about here. But then Liam gets a good run out of this turn. Bodie just, wow. I'm very impressed by Bodie Turner.
But the most impressive rider of the day, Liam Phillips. He's victorious again in stop 3 as he was in stop number 1 in Manchester. Let's get some scoop from Liam about today's victory on this first big outdoor track. I'm sure he's ecstatic. Liam Phillips from Great Britain, today's winner.
Congratulations, Liam. You are the king yet again. You said last time when you were in Manchester that you wanted this outdoor win. Now you have it. How does it feel?
Yeah, it feels unbelievable. I've struggled to find a win outdoors, so yeah, it's been something that's been high on my agenda for the last at least 18 months to 2 years. So yeah, it feels unbelievable, and it goes some way to making up for the world. You know, I put a lot into that race, and I knew that I was in great shape, and obviously things don't always work out as you'd like. So yeah, it feels great to get a win, and yeah, it's the result of a lot of hard work over the last few months off the back of Manchester, really.
So what's next? Do you want to make your next goal right here, right now?
I'll enjoy this one first. Obviously we've got a lot of racing coming up, so go home for a little bit, and then South America, and then off to the US, and then Rio for the test event. So there's a lot of racing coming up, but yeah, right now I just want to thank my coach, especially Grant. We're in this together, and yeah, he puts in more hours than I do to make sure things come together on race day. So massive shout to him, and then everybody else that's in my corner.
Thank you so much, Liam.
Thank you.
So Liam Phillips, winner of today's Elite Men's main event, Mark. Again, a great run from him. I believe he even looks a little bit shocked. He's definitely wanted to go out and do it. He said at the World Championships, he just was so uncharacteristically him. He was riding strong all day. When the main event dropped, he kind of forgot that he was supposed to go on green. But today, he definitely did not do that. As he goes out, he's victorious here at stop number 3 in Angelholm, Sweden.
He is no longer just the home track champion. He's proven it. There was some talk out there, but everybody, the main people knew that Liam actually had it in him to pull off the big win that was equal playing field.
So shocker of the day would be Bodie Turner, an impressive run all day, second place in today's main event. Sam Willoughby rounds off the Elite Men's podium, and then you have Kinman, Oquindo, Shara, Field, and Trent Jones. Those are your 8 riders in today's main event. Who's the standout for you today?
I think Liam. Liam deserved it. He was riding solid all day. I don't think there was any, I'm making quotation marks, lucky riders to get in that main. All of them deserved to be there. They rode well and hard all day long. I was expecting Kimmin to get further up than 4th. He somehow managed to go from 4th to 2nd to 4th in the last 2 straights. I'm hoping Jones is all right. I believe he is. He looked pretty good. Sam's not happy. We got all the drug testers pulling everybody off the line down here, so they're all super bummed on that. It's nothing worse than just putting everything on the line and then having to go sit in a friggin' closet for the next 2 hours and hope that you can produce something.
Well, the victory, you can take those little things. And here is your overall World Cup rankings. With that win, Elise Post puts herself into the lead. Mariana Pajón in 2nd, Felicia Stansel 3rd, Steffi Hernandez 4th, Caroline Buchanan back in 5th overall, Lauren Reynolds 6th, Danny George propels herself up to 7th, and Meryl Van Bentham. Those are your top 8 ranked overall riders, and you see 9th through 16th. Definitely a great day here for Elise Post, Mark.
Yeah, she's been killing it. She made one little mistake, and it was extremely costly 2 weeks ago. And she was come back here determined and knew what it took to cross that line and get on top of the box.
So then on the elite men's side of things, it's no shocker here with 2 wins. Liam Phillips has a lead. Not huge, but Sam Willoughby sits 2nd overall. Nick Kidman in that 3rd. Amadou Mir still 6th up there in 4th. Carlos Oquindo 5th. Liela Van Gorkum in 6th. Edges Tremonis in 7th. And Joris Dode rounds up the top 8 in the overall rankings in the elite men. Bodie Turner with 1 main propels himself up to that 9th place spot, and Connor Fields, a past champion, he's the one that's 10th overall right now.
Yeah, that's a pretty close point spread. Australia, Dino lacked a little bit this today, but they pulled a lot of points for get them 3 spots to the Olympics.
So if you're just tuning in, we just finished today's main event finals. If you missed them, don't worry, because we love to give you fans what you want, and it's time for a replay. We'll kick things off with the elite women's main event, and Mark talking through the slot.
Elise, you can see her gate there. She was perfect timing. Moved out to the right to somewhat block Mariana. Mariana pulled back hard towards that triple, and then Felicia just kind of, maybe it's team racing, swoops in and blocks her off, and they just take off. Hernandez and Pajón are battling right there, and then that's when Lauren comes through.
Yeah, so Lauren Reynolds seems to shove Mariana out of the way, and she wanted to make her way onto the podium, which she did. Hernandez had a good battle all the way to the line, but she was unable to get past Lauren Reynolds. But no one was faster today than number 11, Elise Post from the United States of America, victorious today in the main event for the elite women, and the selfie sticks were going crazy at the finish line. So then from there we went straight into those elite men's main event, and again the win came from lane number 1, this time number 65, Liam Phillips, Mark.
Yeah, Bodie was super late getting out of that gate. Sam and Liam snapped him out, but he just knew to keep pushing through. He had an inside lane. Kimmin just dives hard on that white line in that first turn and pulls up nice. And then Sam's dropping back. Corbin's just kind of keeping his thing. Quindo's we're out of shot there. Corbin gets past him. Bodie just ruins Kimmin in that last turn. Thought we were going to have a good race between Sam and Bodie, but Bodie gets it at the line.
We just had about 2 separate races there because Liam Phillips pretty much checked out on the rest of those guys.
Yeah, Liam won as soon as the gate dropped.
So we will see today's victory podium celebration. We kick things off with the elite women. As we said, 3rd place overall today. That's going to be Lauren Reynolds. 2nd place, hugs and kisses all around. Such sportsmanship. It'll be Felicia Stansel from the United States of America. She was today's 2nd place finisher. She definitely rode strong all day, but the woman who took it from start to finish and never looked back, this time it would be Elise Post from the US of A. She was able to put it together for the full lap today and take the victory here in Angelholm, Sweden, Mark.
One of these days, Troy Lee's going to hook these Australian riders up with a matching pair of pants. It's going to happen, I'm sure.
Our winner today.
So Elise is waiting for the big announcement that we all know that she's won today's race. Always smiling, but today that smile's extra wide as she's victorious here on the podium.
Team Dwight on the podium 2 times.
So Elise Post gets a salad bowl for the victory.
Oh my God.
But more importantly, she jumped into that overall points lead, and dedication, hard work pays off, Marcus. You see it right there. A lot of work goes into winning each and every one of these events, just getting herself onto that podium. But for today, the hardest of the 3 worked out because Elise Post had a tough battle all day long, but when it came time for that main event, she definitely was able to put it together, continue that lap all the way to the finish, and there it is, today's champion, Elise Post.
Were they expecting Sam to make the men's podium so he could get the spoons as well? What?
So there is your overall podium. Again, Elise Post, Felicia Stansel, and Lauren Reynolds. More hugs. Whoa, only one.
Why aren't we popping bottles yet, girls? Come on. Oh, premature. Come on, Felicia. Way too early. Oh, and Lauren.
Whoa.
Oh, at least it's still one in hers.
Confetti showers here for the victorious celebration for these women. Today's Elite Women's main event podium. There you have it. Again, Elise Post with the victory, Felicia Stansel in 2nd, and Lauren Reynolds with the 3rd.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, give it up for your podium in 1
In case you missed it, there are the results again.
2nd place, Felicia Stansel, and the winner of today, Elise Post.
Oh, I've lost it.
So we'll now move on to the podium for the Elite Men. And what a race that was, Mark. Again, having that newbie Bodie Turner in the main event.
It was really good to see the young guys, Bodie and... I know Bodie's made a lot of semis, and I personally know Trent has made a lot of semis, and he's personally talked about his semi-block. He needed to break through, and now that he has... Even though he'll be super bummed that it clearly didn't go how he wanted to. 2 crashes in 1 day, but getting in the main, despite that, that's a big feat, and so that's only going to carry on over to the next race in Argentina in a few weeks.
So we'll get ready for this podium celebration that's being drug out for the Elite Men as the women make their way down
ceremony for the
fan zone
category.
So your overall thoughts on the Elite Women's racing this weekend, Mark?
That was pretty... It's not... I wouldn't say predictable, but that's an expected result, I believe. There was no real upsets, although Caroline Buchanan missing out on a lot of the racing. Elise, I believe, deserved that. Felicia also rode really well. They were killing it from from the first moto.
Yeah, Pahone, I believe she rode strong all day. She looked like she would be one to make her way into that podium position, but today it did not happen for her. And now we move on to the elite men. Sam doesn't know where to go. I don't think he's been in third for quite some time.
Yeah, he only goes to the middle spot.
It's either first or eighth for him, or seventh. But today it'll be Sam Willoughby from Australia with that third place finish.
And a fruit bowl and nearly a matching pair of pants.
So Sam Willoughby, today's third place rider, but definitely rode strong all day. Looked like he could be up for the win, but things didn't go his way. But he's still got to be happy with that podium finish, Mark.
I'd say so. Oh, well, with Sam, maybe not. Sam's all or nothing. He's got a smile on his face, but you can also tell that he's hurting. He wants to win. He doesn't want to go to work if he doesn't win.
So in second place today, as we said, his first main event appearance, doing it at Australia as well. Australia's had some dominance in the elite men's class today, while USA had that dominance in the elite women's. There'll be two riders from Australia, but today second place, Petey Turner from Australia.
Yeah, I'm pumped for him. Super pumped for him. I think this position is going to place him in a hard position tonight, being the DJ. He's going to have other plans. So we'll see how that goes.
But today's victory goes to number 65 from Great Britain. A nice guy on the track. Nice guy, incredible guy off the track as well. Liam Phillips from Great Britain. As we said, winner of stop number 1. Now stop number 3, propels himself into that overall lead of the Supercross Series. He won the title last year. Can he do it again? We've got 2 more races coming up in Argentina, and then we move on to the United States of America's South Carolina for Rock Hill, which will be the deciding factor of crowns for this overall title. But right now, today it's about that podium of Liam Phillips with the win, Petey Turner in second, and then Sam Willoughby in third.
They're holding them fruit bowls high.
So again, as you said, that standout performance today, Liam Phillips took the victory, but Petey Turner and Trent Jones both making their way into that first main event. Those are some younger guys on the tour.
I believe that's a big step. Liam, you expect up there. Sam, you expect up there. Petey and Trent, they have for months, for the last year, they've deserved to be in there. And for Petey to get up on that podium, that's a huge step for him.
Yeah, and then, don't forget, we had a stacked main. Fields, Kinman, Shira, Aquindo, the rest of those guys in there definitely had a good run. Now it's time to celebrate a little bit. We've got a couple of weeks, about 3 weeks break before we head down to South America for stop number 4. We'll have you that coverage as well. But today it's about Liam Phillips from Great Britain in the elite men's class, Petey Turner, and Sam Willoughby from Australia with second and third. To finish the weekend off, Mark, on the podium, how great is that of a feeling is that?
It's incredible. Sam's been up there numerous times. Liam's been there numerous times. Petey in Australia kills it. And now they're getting the girls up there that's a lot of yellow jerseys up there. And 2 USAs. They all deserve to be there. None of them were lucky. It was all hard work that got them onto those steps.
Well, definitely exciting racing here today. The first time we took the World Cup Supercross Tour into Sweden, into Angelholm. There are your podium for elite men and elite women for today. Liam Phillips, winner of the men. Elise Post, a winner of the elite women. I'm Petey Dylewski. We want to thank Marc Willers for joining us. As we said, this was his last of the International BMX Supercross World Cup Tour events, but his first in what could be a long career.
Fingers crossed, let me know.
As being a co-presenter, but we're excited to have him here with us. But today it's all about Liam Phillips and Elise Post. But thanks for tuning in, joining us live here. But as we said, just in 3 weeks' time, we'll be back from Santiago del Estero in Argentina for stop number 4 on the UCI BMX Supercross Tour. Once again, thanks for joining myself, Petey Dylewski, and for Marc Willers. Have a great day.
It's been a pleasure.